Hello, VOD viewers. Wow, Zach, what is that? Your lighting looks different. Yeah, it's pretty hot today. I think the AC may be busted. Or it just can't keep up with the Texas heat. But it was fine over the last week or so. Actually, it's been fine the last month, and it's been like 100 plus for a month here. So I kind of feel like the AC might be having an issue. Hey, Hugo. Moon jellying. Man, you even had the advanced warning. You had insider info. Hugo beat you. Fast fingers. Okay, let's get our contracts. Unless Hugo also has insider info somehow. I don't know what we're gonna play today. Do I even want to play actually? I I'm not going pro, you know. I don't need to play my very best in all sorts of conditions. I think if I was a professional player, I would try doing things like playing at lower or higher temperatures so that in tournaments, you know, I wouldn't be like totally thrown off. But I'm just some like armchair streamer now, and it's hot in here. Actually, compared to other parts of the world, if I tell you guys how warm it is in this room, you'd be like, it's like whatever, that's nothing. But once we start streaming, it gets warmer in here because all the stuff is on. It's why the lights aren't on because they generate heat. So we're gonna keep it as cool as possible. Oh, actually, I almost forgot. Don't let me forget, guys. I made a Kahoots quiz for the replays today. We'll have a quiz off, but I think only 10 people can participate because I'm not paying for Kahoot. So I think there's a limit to how many people can join. So maybe the first field of entry will be like joining in as fast as possible, and then the next one is to win the quiz. 75 is so many. Even if we play like Vena, this is like a Naga quest. People are rooted, get kills or assists. Okay, sure. Maybe we'll play someone with a stun, someone like Spirit Breaker. Hey, Covision, it's going well. It's just warm right now. I'm just gonna complain. Pile of spinach. Hey, what's up? I got a bag of spinach in my fridge. 40 degrees every day. Yow. Yeah, it's hot. Outside, it's about 100 plus. In Celsius, that's like also close to 40, actually. I think it's like 37, 38. Am I crazy? It's been a while since I had to do like engineering work. Ah, that's pretty close. 100F is about 37.7, 37.8. Pretty close. What kind of hero fits this weather? How come I'm only hearing things out of my right side? Is that a bug? Hold on, let's load into a game.
For the right price, anything.
Uh-oh.
Prepare for battle.
Wait, why is this side so dusty? What did the cats do? Hold on, let me check all my wires.
Five enemies, five bounties.
Okay, I think that's better.
Hey, why not?
Yeah, okay. Okay, we're good, we're good.
To the Nothel realm, I give my all.
Got out a Herald, nice. Lena. Probably not gonna play Lena, to be honest. But that is thematically correct. Oops, no. Not speedrunning today. Ranked games. Yes. do you do if Viper bites you and you're like 5 kilometers from nearest people? Asking for a friend? Not sure. Actually, I just heard a knock on my door. Oh my god. We just put in an AC record. Hold on, guys. I wonder if someone's actually here to help. I'll be right back. One second, guys. All right, he's gonna come back in a second, guys. I'm gonna turn on. I'm gonna put up a message saying what's happening. He's gonna check our AC. I was just saying if you just got here. There we go. Wang Johnson, it might be a lot better. I literally, before the stream started, I put that in. I guess because the Texas heat's pretty hot. Maybe they're like prioritizing that stuff. But I didn't expect them to like check till like tomorrow. But I started the stream for what? We've been going for like 6 minutes and he showed up. Holy shit. So that's incredible. That's a 5-star review from me. But I think he's gonna have to come in here and like check airflow and stuff, he said. So when he comes back, once he gets his stuff, I won't stop the stream. I'll just like mute my microphone, my camera, all that. Here, let's go watch a game, I guess, while we're waiting. Or you guys want to review yourselves? Does someone want to submit a game? And we'll just here, we go see what's happening here. Hey, Zelassin. I hope that's somewhere close to your username. Hey, welcome. Yeah, thank you. Honestly, I had a blast doing it. I'll probably do some more. At first, I thought like, oh, I'll just do it for like the video and like the experience. But honestly, I kind of enjoyed it. It's pretty fun. So I might do it again later. Try some other stuff. Let's turn on. Who should we watch? You guys can watch Spirit Breaker. I probably don't need the text to be so large. It's blocking all the info. I'll put it like here. This noticeable. This will like block buffs. This should be fine. You guys will tell them. Okay, I'll be right back.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Regeneration. Dire's middle tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's courier
Whoa, what'd I miss?
Magnitude.
I think he stepped out again for a bit. I'm not sure when he'll be back. He's checking some other stuff. Most optimized run right now is either Battle Fury or 100 last hits. I did see the Clockwork 100 last hits denies ones. That was pretty. It's pretty funny. You just sit in the vase, deny cogs for a bit, then go out last hit.
Radiant's
Is
middle
anyone
tower
better
is
than
under
that?
attack.
It's pretty hard to beat cogs, I feel like. Sorry guys. We'll do stream stuff. I think this should be done not too long. He's gonna go check some other things and be back. Is there anyone else who could even get close to that? Who else even has summons to deny? Nature's, Enigma, Brood, but none of those are any good at the start compared to cogs. I feel like cogs has to be the best. Unless some patch comes in tomorrow. Venomancer. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, but cogs, you get like 3. I think I saw. Is it your run that's first? Because you get like 4 denies like per cogs, or like 3 denies at least. Beastmaster. Oh yeah, that was something else we were thinking about. After we beat it with Huskar, I was thinking about other possibilities. Maybe we should start here, guys. Let's start on so I can keep track of our ideas. Speed run. Let's get rid of these. So we had a couple ideas to try out as well. So we had Huskar. We did that one. Nature's / Beastmaster. Essentially someone with summons early enough that could manipulate creep waves and bring them to you. I think it's Beastmaster. Beastmaster. There we go. Lone Druid. Where's Lone Druid? Possibly even starting in the safe lane and then dragging creeps around was one idea I had. What else? Someone in the YouTube comments suggested Jakiro, and I gave a brief attempt to it. Liquid Fire, doing buildings, maybe, maybe. I kind of like the idea, but I just think the start is too slow compared to Huskar. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe next patch, Jakiro gets like 200 range and then super fast. Turbo mode has Wraith King tech. Oh, previous. BM get a summon board, a creep drag, and an AoE. Yeah, I was thinking Beastmaster could be good. Enigma. The Eidolons would be good, but I don't know if you're like none of the other spells would be any good. And Enigma doesn't have good attack speed on his own. Ooh, one challenge to Beastmaster will be finishing off the tier 4s. I didn't really test armlet toggling as a melee hero, because you'd have to tank 2 towers. I don't even know if it's possible. Centaur is one idea I had. If it is possible to tank 2 towers, use Retaliate. And then negative armor. Anyone with like negative armor, I don't think TA Meld affects. She would have refraction, but I don't think she count. I don't think she'd work. Snapfire with her negative armor. I was curious if like that could lead to anything. Who else? What even are? I don't even know. Does any of this affect buildings? Armor reduction, but I think it's only units, right? I think so. So probably not Lycan. The SF Roshan kill, but it's actually kind of killed fun. Oh yeah, the limit on stuff. I was thinking for the 5 versus 0 category before I remembered salves got nerfed. I was like, oh, everyone could just spend all their money on salves and then just like take turns tanking the tower and healing each other. But I guess it probably won't work now. AA, you would have that AoE. Probably hit not hard enough though. Yeah, I think Lone Druid's like my most likely. It's just really tough, I think. And then I was thinking also Invoker with like Wex or Alacrity and possibly the Forge Spirit subtracting armor, but I don't think he has like the wave clear. Like Huskar, because of the passive and Burning Spears, he actually kills creep waves and jungle camps pretty fast prior to the armlet. And so I think it's tough to replicate that. That's why I think Beastmaster could also be pretty good, because you have at least the boars to help you. I don't know if like 1 point in axe would be worth it, but you also have the aura to like at the end we had tons of creeps helping us. So if all of them have like the extra attack speed. yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, maybe as a streamer, I think people would be willing to try it, but to like do the repeated like, no, you missed the last hit, we're restarting. I don't know if people would be up for it that much. Who else? I don't know why I started this and then immediately started thinking about like what else we could do. That's hilarious. I just randomly picked a game. 5UP is in this one. We could just watch from his player perspective. Oh, I was wondering about Chen and Enchantress possibly, just like using creeps to do it. Dragging things around, you know? We'll throw them in there. Why not? Just as an idea. Probably try it and be like, oh, this is hot garbage. Never again. Where's Enchantress? I feel like they're not going to go very well with Armlet, though. Maybe Venge will get buffed, and then she'll be able to do it. Troll feels like maybe we should consider just the fact that he attacks so fast. I don't think he has good clear. Only level 5. In the 1 versus 0? 1 versus 0, I got to 7 at the very, very end. From creeps dying. But if it was 5 versus 0, I don't think we're hitting level 7. Or actually, maybe you could. Maybe you could have everyone funnel the XP to one guy. I don't know. Like, creep drag every single lane to one hero. Get someone like way up there. For the 1 versus 5. Okay, hang on. This is 1v0. This is 5v0. right? Who are some heroes we thought here? We thought like maybe you still have Huskar. We were thinking Abaddon could be good. Io. Lone Druid might still be good. Ogre? Attack speed buff? Maybe Wraith King Skeletons could be good. Wait, does this aura still... I can't even remember, actually. Nah, wouldn't be any good. Just need mana. Yeah, that's the issue for like any intelligence hero. Oh, I was wondering if Weaver could be any good. Since you have Shikuchi, you could maybe get to like camps or other waves faster to like speed up some timings. But I don't know. Since your double hit's kind of like stuck at what it is, I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, Sven maybe for the AoE armor. Oh no, maybe just like a bunch of summons. You get like tree summons. Venge aura. Chen, get the creeps. Oh, Beastmaster's probably in here with his aura. Maybe we could have Centaur tank everything while everyone hits. I imagine everyone's at like level 1 to 2 though. Probably not getting very many levels. Maybe Snapfire for the negative armor on towers while other people are hitting it. What are we doing? I'm waiting. Someone has been working on our AC, so I'm not queuing up for anything yet since we might have to like step out at any moment. So we're just kind of chilling, chatting, talking, looking around, all that. And then we'll, once it's settled, we'll come back. We'll start playing. Right there. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the links are off, but I know where to look. I'll drop by. For everyone else, just head over to like, just look up Speedrun Dota 2 and it'll pop up the site. You can see all their old categories and stuff. Actually, you know what? Why don't we just look now? We are just stalling for time on content. Why don't we look at previous 5v0 drafts? Give me a second. I can even swap it over. Just a wild idea. I was thinking about that, Forsty. If you could like creep drag yourself, like maybe start in your off lane, drag the enemy waves to the jungle camps there. Maybe that would be faster. Let's see, 5 versus, I need more options. Legacy, 5 versus 0. Okay, hold on, let me share this with you all. Now where is it? Okay. So this is the 5v0 category. Let me make it a little bigger. I don't know if you guys can read this. All right, so some old times, which, wow, 2 minutes and 37 seconds. But this was a pretty different patch. I'm not sure if we'll be able to replicate exactly that. But they had what? They had Huskar, Natures, Venge, Beastmaster, Luna. So the Venge and Luna auras are pretty... Actually, did they revert back? No, these two auras are pretty different from back then, I'm pretty sure. So that may not quite work anymore. Natures, Beastmaster, Lone Druid, Troll, Abaddon. Okay, so like summons to tank, lots of different attack speed, and then the Abaddon passive. Kind of the same thing. Oh, well, not really. Huskar, Venge, Ench. I wonder what the Enchantress is for. I guess maybe a creep. I don't know. This is an old patch relative, so I don't remember if she had something particularly good at that time. We got another Abaddon lineup. Oh, this one's like all the same. Everyone doing the same stuff, trying it out. NP. Oh, yeah. Oh, the AoE heal. Was that how it worked back then? Man, I can't even remember. 5 Abaddons. Incredible. How'd they do that? Oh, Untouchable is not the ult. Did it work on towers? I don't... Did it? Maybe in that old patch it did. I don't remember a time with working on it. Huskar, Abaddon, Nature's, Snap, Io. Did this guy do it himself? I'm kind of curious, guys. Do you think he just microed everything himself? No, he's got 5 people in here. Unless they were all him. What are they doing? They're splitting up the wave. He's doing like the 1v0 tactic a little bit. Well, he's got a different skill build, actually. When do you all come together? When he's got Armlet, maybe? They're all kind of doing their own thing. Okay, here we go. Now we all rush in. I don't know why we chose to watch this one instead of the #1 spot. I think at this time, though, I don't think there was backdoor at the beginning of the game. Now you can't kill the first tower when the game starts. I don't know if that might be what they're about to do. Smoke, Bolton out of the lane. Oh, that's true. Yeah, a lot of 5v0s maybe not optimized. Are we starting with the Roshan? At this time, I wonder if maybe you also couldn't kill the tower right off the bat. Or are we in the wrong category? No, here we are, just running down. Nature's pulling creeps away. Literally just running it down with all like level 1s, level 2s. All right. Let's think on that. Maybe it's something we'll try at some point as a group. Yeah, let's go watch 5-Up now that we know he's in this game. Yeah, I think killing Roche now first would be pretty tough. Maybe it's possible. I don't know. It's probably it just seems pretty tough in my head. I'm trying to imagine it. Okay, actually, I don't know why we're watching random games. Well, actually, I did because I didn't know how long it would take. But since I'm waiting around a little longer than maybe I initially expected, let's just start with replays then. Let's just do it. Give me 1 second. I'm opening up the stuff. All right, guys. Oh, we're on the wrong variety. No, not the variety one. Replay. Okay, guys. If you're interested in a replay analysis, just type !replay, join in. I'm just fixing. Hold on, what did I just do? I don't want this to be called game info. I want this to be called something else. Well, never mind. It doesn't really matter. All right, we'll keep this here. So once I have to disappear again, we'll know. And whatever. There, we'll fill it in as we get the replay. Try the Ursa Roshan solo kill. Yeah, man. Rip those level 1 Roche strats. Those were cool. Could it be brought back? Could you just make Roshan like scale and armor a lot? Prior to 5 minutes, he's like negative 20 armor or something. It's probably opens up too many cheese strats at the pro level. But that could be fun though. It could be exciting. We winning stream or sweating stream?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, my Assault Curious is not working. It's weird. I bought it, but my attack speed's not going up at all. What's up with that?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Man, if they add a new objective into Roshan, we could have a new speedrunning category. If they put in some other monster or something. All right, last chance. Anyone else who wants to join in? Huh? No, we'll do that later. I forgot. This time we'll just do the raffle. I did make a little Kahoot quiz to do later. All right, let's see who's first. Sugar Hate. The item purchase categories. Yeah, I saw that. It's that's a lot of different possibilities. I didn't really like try any of them or think about them too much, but I saw that they were there, and it seemed cool. I might look at the categories again later and try it. I do like the 1v0 though. I actually kind of want to just test it with a couple different heroes still. I kind of want to try to do an off-meta one. You know, it seems like the meta for 1v0 has been a lot of like Huskar, Shadow Fiend currently, and in the past it looks pretty similar. So I kind of want to try to find a weird one and see if we can make it work. Like the Jakiro idea. Top speed run with Jakiro. I was trying to close this out so it stopped making noise. Okay, let's see. Sugar Hate is playing offlane Snap. Divine, damn, I was pretty close to my random guess. Divine, offlane. All right. Lost the late game. So do you want to just jump into like the mid to late? Take a look.
Your turn.
Muha kill. Hey, I'm doing well. Warm. Just a bunch of alchemist timings. Probably is the best way. You have a lot to improve everywhere. Okay, let's take a look at let's see the scoreboard. All right, let's see this. Okay, looks like you're at the top of your lane, so we'll skip it for this time.
I know I can trust you.
And
guys.
looks like your farm's pretty good throughout. So yeah, maybe we'll take a look at like mid to late game, see what you can try to get your team to do. Item wise, let's pause this. Item wise, what'd you do? You went actually, let me look at it this way. Wait, did you go back for phase boots later? What? Wait, you had arcanes? Oh, you turned the arcanes into something. I thought you got greaves for some reason. Okay, so you just got arcanes. You went Atos. 4 staff for Slark, I guess. Gleipnir. A little over the place in the items. Maybe it was sold. BKB, Hurricane Pike. I see. Interesting. All right, let's jump in. Let's get a feel before I judge the items too hard. You got a troll. Wait, who's your mid? Is it mid silencer? It is.
Radiant
What if we had Tormentor speedruns? It's just 20 minutes of waiting and then trying to insta-kill the Tormentor. I guess it would just be techies getting to the level and then just cheesing him. Every run, you just wait for 20 minutes. No thanks. Okay, looks like your team is not as up as I would think. Based on 3319, you're only 2k up. They have a lot better actual fighting than you. Does this guy have a refresher? No. So, as long as Silencer isn't near the front, which he pretty much should never be. Lol. You should be able to win team fights. I mean, from here, you should call your team, like, let's just go. There's no black hole. Actually, do we want to do that? I actually kind of think your team's kind of weird in the late game. That might be why you just lost. Hold on. Did you guys have an advantage earlier?
A gift from the tempest of
Sort of, but never massive. Actually, just so happens where we jumped in, you guys are a little bit behind. Maybe let's go to like 20 minutes earlier. Because actually, this is the kind of lineup you should probably try to win a little bit faster, rather than go too late when you have like, you don't really have the best way to deal with, like, they could always get a random hook and kill someone. The Enigma black hole is kind of countered by Silencer, but you also have a Silencer mid who does not scale as well, I feel like. Well, technically does, but it's like, I don't know, it's weird. If he's right clicking, he's more likely to get black hole. I feel like they just have like overall more cohesive draft. Got a black hole to Silencer. Okay, we'll start here, where you guys just kind of like maybe overextended a little bit, but you still got a lead. Okay, snowballing the deaths. That's not really your fault specifically, but you can always try to call your team. Actually, you partied with someone, weren't you? Oh, you're partied with Troll and Undying. Okay. What are Troll's items? Okay, Troll should not be involved yet. Oh, 1 second, guys. We're saved, guys. The AC is fixed. We'll finish this replay, and then we'll play a couple games, and then we'll do more replays. AC is now fixed. We will not die in the Texas heat. Isn't that great? Woohoo! May die in-game, guaranteed. I know, actually. This is insane. That guy, props. Actually, he comes every time. He's there. There's like one repairman who always does our stuff. Usually, it takes them like a day to process the request and then come in. So I don't know. Maybe it's maybe AC in Texas is like, oh shit, that's like this is a danger if it doesn't work. Those are ASAP fixes. But he said it was like something upstairs. The actual on the roof. Some part was broken, so they changed it and fixed it, and now it's working again. Woohoo! What was I saying? Oh yeah, your troll, he's actually like, this looks okay farm wise, but you don't actually want him too much in the fights. Have him finish like Battle Fury is a farming item, you know? So then you need to use the farming item to farm. And so far, all he has farmed with the Battle Fury is a Yasha. And that's not really like enough. I would like finish the SNY, finish, I don't know, one more item. I'm not a troll player. Whatever the next item is like Basher or something maybe. And then he's going to be stronger for these kind of fights. But I feel like right now he's joining a little bit too soon. Even though I do want you guys to try to end sooner than like to go late, since I think their draft is maybe better in the late game. But I feel like this might be trying to push it a little bit too soon. Or like do Roshan first maybe before some of these fights. That could also work. Your buddy's going Greaves.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
See, in my head, with Silencer in the back, Black Hole should not be an issue. Enigma should not be a problem until he gets, like, Refresher, so long as Silencer is not caught out with anything. So, like, from there, it's just, like, how do you run the 4v4? Let me... face first, straight at Enigma. That's fine, it's okay. Oh, you guys are up here. That's the good call. No Silencer. No Slark. Yeah, I don't think you guys need to push yet. I would try to get Roshan before you guys go. And because we're thinking about this like push, right? I'm kind of thinking like maybe you should have gotten the auras because you'll get them faster than the Undying. Undying could go like Force Staff or Solar Crest. Or both. Maybe one or the other. And I feel like you could hit the auras faster. You could also get a BKB, maybe. If he gets the auras, you go BKB. Which you kind of do have queued up now. I guess that also works. What are we up to as a team? We are doing Roche, okay. We finish SNY. Oh, we've almost finished BKB too. Great. So that's our timing. Let him finish BKB. Go play like mid and top. You can get these two towers. But if you win a fight, you can also just push in. He's just going for the black hole. And that's why the silence is the counter. So you guys are pretty good now. I mean, you'll also have global silence before they have black hole. So you could even wait for global and know you have like 1 minute to have global and still no black hole. You guys are going to just go for it. You're probably getting a little too close. Probably committing Tombstone a little too early too. All right, hold on. Let's talk a little bit about how... So, Troll, he should just do this. He should wait for his BKB to get here. But then Troll should probably just do this, right? He's got the ranged form. He can just hit. He doesn't actually have to walk in. You only have to be careful of getting like hooked too far in. And you also have to be careful of the Disruptor glimpse back. So... when you have this many people here, I'm not as worried about the glimpse back. I am worried about getting hooked like too far in though. But he has Aegis, so like if he gets hooked, you could start ulting, then you get like the Tombstone, and he's still gonna like have the Aegis to like try to run back out. So mainly I just like kind of want to watch him hit things. But like you kind of come up, you do the little shredder. That's kind of okay, but it's also a little risky not knowing where like maybe Pudge is over here and he just like hooks you in the back. You know, I don't think it's like a massive deal if you don't little shredder this. Maybe wait till you know where the Pudge is before you like walk up and do this. And I think Tombstone, you don't need to commit until you're like for sure going. So then this, like, you're Gleipnering this SF, but that's kind of implying like that makes me want to fight there. But I'm not really looking to do that, right? I'm just kind of looking to like, if we're trying to take this tower, then I'm just going to poke it when Fortify's down. And this is like not the time to do it anyways. Like Gleipnering him like when Fortification's up. Like we're just waiting and we're backing off. I feel like it's kind of, even if your team actually doesn't go in, then you're just using Gleipnir for no reason. So then the hook, fortunately, is actually like back here, which is kind of funny. They actually like whiff some spells here. They don't need to really disrupt their ult. So maybe you can keep going here, but Slark is up. See, like, you guys are all grouped up. I know Black Hole is not, like, in the game right now, but as a habit, you should still just, like, not be, like, all together. So, like, I feel like you're all up here, you know? Like, ironically, Troll is now in the back. Troll is the only one who should be up here hitting the building. None of you need to be up here. All of you should be, like, back here. Your whole team is, like, out of position here. You're going for a point-blank snap ult. Aww. So,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
in the end, the guy with the Aegis was in the least threat to use the Aegis. So I feel like, as a whole, your team kind of made the wrong choice there. I'm not going to just blame you. It's literally everyone. Everyone walked up that cliff, and no one should have. How to submit a replay. So after this, we're actually going to play a game or two, but usually we do the replay raffles, and I'll let you guys know. I will pop up a thing. I'll say it too, to type in ! replay. It'll enter you into the raffle, and then the bot just like picks someone. Still got 3 minutes on Aegis, a little less. So when you're all up, you still have that global counter. So you could just go again, same place, or go to like a different tower. Depends how you feel about that fight. Oh. All right, that's probably a little bit of a hopeful silence, but now you do have to be careful because he's gonna have Black Hole and you won't have global. So now I don't feel comfortable pushing high ground. So I'd probably just use this Aegis to take the other towers, still split up, and then wait for oh, we saw this earlier. Yeah, that's where we jumped in. Wait for, I don't know what he was doing actually. I guess he had total faith that Slark would save him. Wait for next Aegis. But, you know, anytime they mess up, you could always still make a play.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Hi, Post Genie. Okay, that fight's not too bad. Now we push up, take a tower. Let's see if you all like walk into this tower again. This time it's not so bad because they are all dead, right? So they're probably not defending. You also see one guy here, so this one's not as bad. Let's see if you guys do it as they like respawn. Pudge is here, all that. Damn, he's just in. I feel like you guys just aren't on the same page. Like, we just want Troll to hit this. You guys are doing different things. Mainly, like, trying to fight when you probably shouldn't be. Nice try. Okay, see, it's not you. Not that you did this. But this is what I'm talking about. Like, we saw it earlier with your whole team moving up. Silencer has a single job this game, which is why he's not usually a mid, because it's usually like it's all about global, and that means your mid hero has to like sit in the back with his like however much 10k gold, right? He's actually not very farmed for a mid hero, but whatever, right? He has a single job, and it's to not get caught so that he can global the black hole, which you guys are not keeping like perfect timing, right? So you don't know if it's up or not. You should just assume it's up if you ever lose track. Look at him. He's leading the charge. He's going in first. Partly, I don't mind you doing the cookie, and if this guy wants to try to kill it, like that part's probably okay. But Silencer still should be like back here. He can't get caught by hook. He can't get caught by like a buyback disruptor ult, stuff like that. He has to be in the back to global, which is why Silencer is usually a support, because all your net worth is sitting back here if that's where you need to be positioned. So you might as well be like a cheap position 5 back here with the global. Is like massively out of position. This happens a lot in divine and lower high grounds. It's like people not understanding how to take the high ground. Maybe that needs to be a video. I'll wait for a patch. The patch is going to change it. No more high grounds. We're all flat. I don't know. See? Getting hooked. Panic global. Now the fight's over. You all have to leave. If you don't leave, you're getting black holed. Chaos. Do they lose? I think so. Yeah. I mean, I think the longer it goes, Dire is going to be favored. Undying is going to drop off a lot compared to these supports. Witch Doctor is going to drop off. Snap and Troll and Silencer technically keep scaling, but you're going to be dealing with AoE Black Holes, which I know you have Global for, but AoE Black Hole is still really strong. You got like the BKB piercing low cooldown stuff from Pudge, like this. You got Disruptor Ags, right? Slark, infinite scaling. SF's like okay in the mid to late game. Like I think they're favored. Personally. That's why that earlier high ground push and then that subsequent high ground push, both of those were executed poorly. And if we're the team that needs to like, you know, tempo kind of stuff, then we can't be making that kind of mistakes. Now that we're not dying, I'm gonna turn on my lights. The streamer experience. Back on, turn that stuff up. Okay, that's the main lesson I would take away from this one. I'm gonna start queuing, and we'll keep looking for a little longer. Let's see if you guys do it again. It kind of looks like you guys are pushing up, but you probably should just wait for next Roche. Actually, Roche is up. You should probably do the Roche, then go. Silence, maybe to try to kill Slark. Be kind of okay. But now we have to be... Oh, Enigma's dead. Oh, that's what we were killing. Never mind, just kidding. That's fine then. Alright, but no more silence for a little bit until 50 seconds. So when Enigma's up, we got to be careful. Let's see. I bet you guys go high ground and get Mega Black Hold. All walking up together again. Hey, here's a friendly reminder, guys. I'm back alive. I didn't use my spell earlier. Standing here is pretty dangerous on your part. I know Pudge is dead, but like if you back away and they want to fight like as he respawns, Disruptor can like glimpse you back. Especially if they had like vision somewhere back here. A ward, Eidolon chasing, Q on top of you. So you guys are scattered on both sides. When you push high ground, you should limit yourself to one. All stand on this side, all stand on this side. Right now, you're open. They can choose, right? They get to decide, like, hey, we're going to fight over here, guys. Shift up this way. Pudge hook, like, over here. We're all ready. And then you guys are like, oh, shit, we're over here. Or, like, Pudge hooks you this way, and then these guys are over here. You guys don't know. They know. They get to choose which side they want to be on. So you all have to, like, preemptively be on one side. And it's whatever side you last saw Pudge not on. Pudge saw here, then you're on this side. All right, here's Silencer leading the front charge again. Here's you hitting the tower. This guy hits the tower. No one else hits the tower until they're all dead. All we gotta do is ult in the back. Big black hole as we try to save him. There was a 3-man black hole right there. Oh, he almost did it. He was about to ult that Witch Doctor. The glimpse for the 2-man, that's pretty funny. Yeah, this is a lot about just not properly taking the high ground fight. I might save this. This might be a video. Oh, no, I said I would wait for the thing. I actually don't know what to do for Friday's video, guys. Also, my brother-in-law is visiting tomorrow till Friday, so actually I don't know if I'll have time for a Friday video unless we like get something useful today, something quick and easy. I'm low-key, I'm hoping the patch comes out, then we can just like do like the patch reading and that can be the video. Oh, Postacini. Okay, if you want to send that in, we'll do yours next, but I am gonna play a game first. Let me turn on, not turn on, close my blinds. Oops. Back to regular stream mode. I kind of don't feel like I'll play well, actually. What's up with that? Am I tired? Maybe I'm tired. Quick stretch. I don't feel like I'm in the... Suddenly I'm about to queue and I'm like, oh shit, am I ready for this? Am I gonna pick Veno? Maybe. Maybe? Who can say, really? Do we pick Veno or does Veno pick us? Never really know.
Your turn to ban.
Random. If I could
5 seconds remain.
put a subsection of like heroes to random as but not actually get any benefits, I would. But I don't want to like random some like Medusa when I'm 4, you know? But if I could like say like I'm down for playing any of these like 15 heroes, don't give me a Mango Fairy Fire or whatever it is, just do it, I would. Veno still working as a position 4? Not really. It's not the best. But you can do it if you want. And I do it because I want. But it's not actually that good. Bane. Tiny. That's kind of annoying. Do I feel sick? I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't play too many games today. Let's see how we do. Slark. Probably won't try any like aggressive first play shenanigans, seeing as Slark could see us without us knowing. But we do have a Pudge Hook, so we could try somewhere else. We're gonna get the blood counter pick to the Slark. They have some triple right-click core lineup. Well, it might be Tiny offlane. I actually don't know. Slark offlane, maybe? Ooh. Ooh. Jenkins? I guess we'll find out. We have a Timber, so we're free to roam onto this like sniper and maybe help top as well with the Bloodseeker kills. So we just have to play like the first level or 2. We need to get level 2, maybe 3. Go from there. Exchange to upload. I can tell there's a lot of editing in his videos. And I don't know if he does them all or if he has like an editor to do it, but I can kind of like put out my amount of videos because honestly, there's not that much editing. There is, but like
Prepare for battle.
it's what I can manage. But the amount of editing he does is way too much to like regularly put things. And he, you know, he does talent stuff like that. So I get why he doesn't.
Look there. The beast of all
And in the end, one video every month that makes like however many views equivalent to like more than what I make, you know, and all that.
I charge ahead.
It's just a different choice, you know. Like I think some people like doing a ton of videos all at once. Some people like doing just a few videos here and there. I think I would honestly prefer that actually, but for now, I feel like we should do a good 3-ish videos a week is something I feel like I
2 seconds.
currently managing, but sometimes feel a little overwhelmed by, honestly. It kind of depends what's happening. Sometimes it's easier to do stuff than others. But the types of videos that are popular right now tend to be like very condensed, high edited stuff, and it's kind of hard to do a lot of those at once for me. Or I frequently lose ideas, because now we've done this for 3 years. I feel like I'm running out of ideas of like, how many times can I redo like, this is how you should pull, this is how you should do stuff, right? We can do like refresher stuff, but... Yeah, so I'll Slark down here. Yeah, what even is this lineup? I don't even know. That Tiny had 3 gloves of strength. I should have checked this cliff before doing that. Should have been like, yeah, we're fine. Okay. Oh, Slark kind of knew I was here, actually. Did he see me through the tower? Bane. What you up to there, Bane?
Correct.
Damn.
The way is clear.
Too slow. Oh, this trade's so pointless.
Certainly.
I have not done much in the lane. Okay, I would have stopped talking a little bit, guys. I'm gonna focus. Team got a kill. That's pretty good. Get bashed, nerd.
As suggested. On this plane. Of course.
I don't think we're gonna get to block the small camp safely. This is pretty dangerous.
All paths lead to conflict. I'm under attack. The beast of all worlds.
Actually, I don't care that he knows I did that. We're getting to the point where we might start roaming soon, so... No, we're gonna lose another creep. Oh, I cannot risk walking in there. It's too dangerous.
Flames. I run rampant. Yes. Rampage.
I feel like I should be going on that sniper. Oh my god. It's that guy all the way to the side.
The way is clear.
Kind of want this Lotus first, but I feel like I should have done this. Oh, she's gonna get him. It's okay.
Of course.
Oh, that was a bash too. Look at us go.
As suggested.
We finally have a camp to work with too. This is why I kind of put that sentry there earlier, so I knew I wouldn't have to be in that area to do this. So now we can finally do a pull, get equilibrium back, and then maybe roam on this sniper. Pick up this bounty. Does she have mana? Not that much. I need a bash. I need a bash.
Your top tower is under attack.
Unfortunate, guys. I don't think we needed to go in, but since he went in, I was like, okay. If we had waited for Charge of Darkness, it might have worked more. Oh, who's that? Thank you. Whoa.
Almost 2 years.
Hey, Chica Chica, thank you. Helm of Dominator. Centaurus is the most powerful. That sounds wild. I don't know about that. Let me think about it later, though. It sounds pretty funny.
All paths lead to conflict. Between the plains,
Aw, this lane would be really good if we had killed that Slark.
certainly.
RNG was not with us. I'll just mess with him a little bit while Snap is missing. Or not Snap, Bane. Ah, damn. Unlucky. That bash tick must have been like the last chance to,
Glorious increase, the beast of all worlds. Upon this plane, the way is clear. Indeed.
Your middle tower is under attack.
we haven't really done anything to Sniper yet. I need a bash. Need a bash. Need a bash. Too bad. Game's broken.
Much like another.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Of course.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I run rampant.
I wasn't actually going to commit to that, but then she walked in, so I committed to it. Maybe it's okay. I don't know. It's like 2 kills for a Sniper mid. Feels weird. I just kind of want to get this XP rune. I'm just charging to him to sake of charging.
Their scent.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, I should have taken W. Oh well.
Between the plains. All paths lead to conflict.
Oh, I just needed like a. It was almost up.
The way is clear. Yes.
Oh, they have vision up here. I think that mud golem shouldn't have chased me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Onward. Correct.
I should have known. I should have left sooner. I did know, but I was being greedy. Oh, I need this guy to tank it for me. Oh, damn. Oh, I needed to leave sooner. Oh, well. Griefing. I feel like I knew when I saw them running over, and I should have like immediately left at that point.
Your top tower.
Well, I knew before that, but I was still just kind of like doing whatever.
The beast of all worlds. Look there. Indeed.
I need a bash. Oh, hell yeah. Too bad. Well, we got the sniper kill. We're not playing very well. Maybe we'll just do replay today after this one. I don't know how to describe it. I can kind of just feel like, kind of like, eh. Yeah, we just need to try to get XP and hit our 6th. There's a lot of people down here. I am not completing this charge. Where am I? I should be like far away. Maybe we will. Dang, he had the raindrops for the bash damage absorption. Should I try again? How funny would it be if we got him? Be pretty funny. I don't think we're getting it though. If I had my ult, but we don't, so we're just gonna sit here, get our XP. Uh-oh. I kind of forgot about the Clinks. I felt fine against just Slark, but factoring in the Clinks, I am not fine. I'm not sweating though, which is great. 5 deaths, oh my god, we're feeding. Maybe Pudge will connect on this. She's going for it. Bro, I was almost here. Die for the cause.
Your bottom tower.
It's probably not worth it. We still just need to hit 6. I don't know if Vanguard really works against a Slark. Let's just come down here. Get our XP, get that 14-minute rune maybe. Should I finish this actually? I'm not diving a tier 2. It was preventing him from regenning, but I need level 6.
You wanted out of here, didn't you?
I run rampant. Certainly. Between the plains,
No, I love playing Clink support. It's so fun.
one world is much like another.
I think it's good so long as you have a draft for it. Rip.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Kind of true. I am gonna mute that guy though because I feel like I've played with him several times and I don't really have a good experience. And if we're gonna get flamed, then I'm just gonna not. But I admit we have died quite a lot this game. I don't know. I feel like we had the chance to do a lot better. It is a little disappointing. Kind of started to go bad when the bottom, we like just missed out on the bottom kill. I feel like I'm about to get avalanched. Oh no. 8 deaths. It's okay, she's gonna die too. We're gonna feel better about ourselves. Ho 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 ho. This is pretty bad. What should we have done better? I think the bottom lane was kind of going okay until we like recommitted on that fight we were just talking about. And then maybe we tried to roam too much after that. Maybe we should have just been like camping the sniper. Like forget that thing here that we went for earlier. If I had the sniper was like over here, maybe we just like start killing him a little sooner. Maybe that's better. But now Klinks is like running around getting kills. He's gotten too many.
The enemy's bottom tower
Upon
has
this
fallen.
plane. I have their scent.
We're in a very weird spot now. No levels in bulldoze. I meant to actually take it at level 4. And I thought about skipping this at level 5 to go for it.
Between the planes.
But I probably should have stacked.
Onward.
Oh shit. That sucks. Please go away, Slark. Please go away. Oh my god. No, that was close. We're about to get killed by a Klinks right here. We're gonna TP out.
Is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Kill Tiny again. I should not have come back in. That was a poor idea. I kind of went in because Timber was still there, and I thought like, oh, we'll get a kill. Oh, are we just AFK? Nice.
Your middle
I was waiting to
tower
see
is
the actual AFK or like, you know, sometimes stuff happens. I don't care about the flame. I'll just mute for that. I will report for flaming. It's true. He probably was typing actually.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Damn, they're always together. Everywhere we are like thinking about going, it's always they're always a group.
Under attack.
At this point, we are pretty behind.
Worlds. Indeed. As suggested.
Your top tower is under attack.
Look there.
Oh, the most important one we missed.
There's no escaping.
Your top tower is under attack.
Correct.
You get killed by Clinks. He's working on an orchid.
Our
Well.
structures are fortified. Your top tower is under Your middle tower has fallen.
Of course. Indeed. Correct. The way is clear. With a fury.
Is under attack.
Is he just AFK now? If he is, I will start reporting.
Your top tower has fallen.
Yes. I have their scent. I'll settle this. Well met.
TPing right in front of their face, actually. It's kind of bad.
All fresh made.
Ah, didn't get the charge off.
I run rampant.
Let's go get that tiny again.
Upon this plane,
Alright, actually just AFKing for sure now, so.
the beast of all worlds.
Oh no, he's moving again.
Look there. Between the planes.
I'm here because I knew my team was here. And I thought their team was not all here and we could get like a quick kill. But unfortunately, it looks like that is not the case. Cat's in your lap? That sounds like a great time.
Tower is under attack.
Unless you're sweating and that cat's warm. In which case, that sounds less great.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Meow. We gotta regularly report him so that so that's easy to find. Don't worry, Tiny. You're not even needed. You're good. You can go. It'll be fine. They'll close up the game without you. We will go back and watch our game. We played... this is pretty bad, you know, like, flame aside. It is pretty bad. We'll go look at where we kind of screwed up. I feel like I just kind of, like, snowballed the deaths. I feel like our lane was really bad compared to, like, what it could have been. Thoughts on Jakiro 4? Not as good as Jakiro 5, since I think Jakiro 4 has, like, very slow movement speed, and, it's less reliable to be able to like go do pulls defensively if your lane sucks. I don't think I'm gonna make this creep actually. Well, maybe I will. No, maybe I won't. Please, leave me alone. Aren't you winning enough, bro? Damn. true. They did get us with that level 2 timing, and then another fight later on. So after that, it was kind of like bad. I'm running away.
Between the planes. Of course.
Dire's structures
Oh, I've seen his defusal. He didn't need to show me again. It's okay.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower
He's gonna kill me.
Look there.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has
Indeed.
fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your middle
Beast of all worlds.
barracks are under attack.
Why not? What do we got to lose by running in? Our life.
Are under attack.
Tiny trying to get out through here.
Your middle barracks has fallen.
Is there a new zero race SF build? It's a bit of a meme. Water check. I think I should actually make tea though. I feel like, I don't know, you know? That feeling you kind of have when you're like, am I kind of sick? But I don't think I should be sick.
Tower is under attack.
Maybe I just didn't sleep well. What was I just saying? Oh, the SF build's kind of a meme. I have seen it and it's worked. So it's like, I don't know, that's not the worst thing. I feel like 1 point in raise is probably worth it to secure like range creeps in the lane, but it's, you know, it works.
Your ancient is under attack.
I'm with this guy. G last, let's do it. Hope we get that sniper kill. What the hell? Oh. He like just disappeared off the screen. As a rank 2000 top mortal, have you ever queued with a popular tier 1 pro? Not while I was rank 2000, but when I was at like my peak of like 6.9ish, I would sometimes end up in like games with the top. I think I played with Bryle when he was like number 2. I think that was the highest I ever matched with. But that was like 2 years ago, I think. We're washed up now, clearly. But it was cool. I got to play with like some of them and just like experience that game. Toxic. I meant to say toxic. No, I don't think there was a Smurf. I do want to avoid this guy though. Okay, let's watch this when it's back. Current MMR. Good question. 6210. I think there's a command I can do for that, right? I mean, Timber into Slark is going to be annoying, but I think we just missed a couple things. And for myself, I feel like we were still kind of like out of it in the very beginning of the game. And I think, I don't know, I think they just got several denies on us on the first couple waves. They hit level 2 first, they killed him, and then they got another set of kills after that. And it was pretty rough after that. I should have just been like planning to go help mid. I knew this guy is ignoring the toxicity, right? He is still beating the sniper and is a good place to play. And we even talked about that at the start, but we just like didn't actually do it. So I really kind of like missed out on that. I don't know what happened top, but they do seem to have had issues there as well. There is a Pudge 5. That might be part of the issues. And Pudge 5 is like kind of roaming pretty early too. I'm gonna go make my tea. I'll be right back while we wait for this game to come up. My water is boiling. All right, let's check this out. Let's see where I horrendously went badly, wrong words. And then Postacini, if you're here, you did redeem a replay, so maybe we'll do that before possibly trying another game. I'll eat a snack.
Your turn.
You guys could steal that title from me. You could steal it. I made several mistakes that run.
The battle
So I was still kind of like out of focus at the start.
From a stone.
I knew this guy would try for the D ward. If I'd been here sooner and denied it, that would have also been a big play. I knew he was going to try, but I was too slow. This guy's 3 and 2 on the first wave. It's not a great start. Though actually, I feel like we're on different pages. I don't know why this guy's like attacking and using spells on them. Like he's just attacking this one instead of letting it kill our range creep. I feel like if he didn't do that, then This lane would have pulled back sooner. Trying to get things to pull back, but instead just like one creep died on its own. They also denied that creep. Here they killed him on the level 2. And then we body block this. Here's where I could have like, I think I should have just like gone for this guy. It probably would have been better. Like, what is this? What's happening, you know? I should have just charged it. Even if he knows, like, what can he even do? Even his team starts screaming like, he's charging, he's charging. I think the best he can do is like teleport out. But Snap might have Cookie. I don't know if she did or not. I missed that, but I should have just gone for it. Said I went for this. And we finally got our camp to spawn here. I really feel like the equilibrium should have come back sooner though. Oh, and then this fight. So again, off of this pull, this should have been equilibrium coming back. Instead, they're going on Timber. So I charged to help him get out. And I thought we're good.
Dire's middle
And he went in. Well, he is level 3. And he does, like, we have the creep wave. But Slark had 11, 12 stacks. Now, I didn't realize that. But I did know he had some stacks from hitting, like, Timber earlier. I didn't realize he had so many, though. And because of that, he gets the kill here first. And I don't have another charge. He comes really close. Like, if this guy didn't have this many stacks, we probably would have killed him. I was looking somewhere else, so I didn't see that. Timber shouldn't have gone in, though, if he knew. I mean, from here, it's kind of a disaster in the bottom lane. Okay. Postachini, you here? It's actually not a big deal if he's not. I can always just return the points. Okay, let me go pour my tea. I boiled the water. Let me go get it. My tea is steeping. I don't feel ready to do a replay, so why don't we, or sorry, a game. I still got my tea's got to finish. I don't feel like fully reset, so let's do another replay. Join in! Exclamation point replay. Oh, never mind. Postachini is here. Hold on. Screw you guys. My chat wasn't loading in. All right, sorry guys. You guys will be next. You guys will be next later. Okay, Postachini, yeah, hit me with it. Hope you resolved everything. Hope all is well. Scrataman, could you practically kill the range creep top as Huskar at the start in this, like in the speed run? You mean like in a normal game? I think you would just be kind of like griefing your other lane. People have done something like that, but usually in a different manner. It's like Darkseer +1, double Ion Shell the wave, and then it's like the XP and the gold are going to the people in the wave, so it works out better. If someone else in another lane comes and takes that last hit, it means like you're predetermining that lane to be like forever behind an XP. Technically, they could come back like depending on the plays, but they would be behind off of level 1, and they'd probably for sure hit level 2 behind. I'm trying to think. There was actually a strat to do that, but it did grief people. I'm trying to think if it was techies. There's been several people who have done it, actually, come to think about it. But they would intercept the very first wave at the bottom and then go somewhere else. So they'd like guaranteed hit 2 like right off the bat. I kind of think it was techies. And if it wasn't his own lane, then it was kind of like, what the hell? You know, techies just like screwed me over. 2 options. One is a game I was forced to play as mid. The other is a ranked game where I was playing my position, but everyone was much higher, MMR. It is up to you. I do think maybe the higher MMR one sounds good. We can kind of see like where you're falling behind compared to the people above you. Mid, if you're serious, like you were forced to mid, but like, hey, I kind of liked it, I'm going to keep playing mid, then that's fine too. We can try to like jumpstart the mid journey, but if you're not really going to play that much mid, then I don't think it's like a huge deal. Sometimes you just like end up in a role you don't usually play, and you just lose. It's just, you know, it is what it is. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Postachini. I hope it gets resolved as easily as possible, but yeah, that sucks. Yeah. Man, I used to play, let me see how many games of Lich I had. I used to play a good chunk of Lich, and I'm pretty sure a large amount of that was when he had that sacrifice. It was just too good. There was literally no counterplay. It's like why they had to nerf Enigma so much. But you would just eat your own creeps, and like, what's the response? You literally, here's the response, guys. You literally had to go stand by the enemy spawn. You had to know, like, oh, Enigma's gonna deny his own creep or the mid creep. You had to go stand there to try to get the XP. I used to do it as Treant Protector. Like if I was against Enigma or Lich back when he had it, I would like walk. Actually, I don't think Tree had the full walking through passive at the time Lich had it. But for Enigmas, I would like walk through the tree line to go wait by their tier 3 to get the XP. It's a pretty annoying mechanic. I don't mind if Enigma has it. I think it's fine if like 1 or 2 heroes have it. So honestly, Lich having it was not like the end of the world, but it is an extremely annoying mechanic. So I don't mind that it's gone either. Mid heroes would like ping you. It's like, why didn't you eat my creep and give me the advantage? Like, oh, sorry. Oh, God. Okay. Oh yeah, looks like maybe average legend game. Okay, I'm gonna load it in. Let me get my key.
Your turn to battle.
After long consideration,
Prepare for battle.
I believe it is
Okay.
that this one
You are Tree Lifestealer versus LC, and then maybe Lion, maybe Shadow Shaman. There's going to be a lot of damage in this lane against you guys. Because there's 3 melee heroes. She has overwhelming odds. And then it's a range support. Shadow Shaman's a short range, but like either way, it's more range than you have. So I think you need to like mentally prep for that. I think you need to have tangos, if not 2 sets of tangos, or like tango salve.
30 seconds to battle.
I think the Sage's Mask is probably too greedy. I think Leech Seed is going to be pretty good in this lane because there's so many melee heroes. But if she gets W, it will kind of counter that. But, I mean, yours is cheaper, so that's, like, kind of okay. It feels pretty greedy, though. Sage's Mask plus the stick to start. If you greed your way through it and they don't really punish, then it'll work. But I think if they just play normally, they're going to be doing a lot of damage, and you're not going to be able to, like, do much. He also won a pretty greedy build with his Blightstone. I also think this is, like... I don't think you guys can, like, fight this. Not right away. LC is, like, really strong. Stronger than, like, Lifestealer at the start. After the patches. Lifestealer used to be better at level 1, I feel like. Alright, let's see it. Alright, here you probably hit her instead of the creep. That's kind of what I'm talking about. We're going to lose a lot of health like this. She's going to always get really good overwhelming odds. Leech Seed to heal is probably not a bad idea, but probably not while running away. I don't think you guys got, like, actually the full value of that heal. And then here, because you don't have those tangos and or salve, now you're going to be in a, like, really tough spot. Tree buffs when? I hope. I think he could use it. He actually has, like, a decent pub win rate, but he's barely touching the pro scene. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard. So I think the approach has to be, like, we're just playing to get some farm, and that's why, like, these items are wrong. From the Lifestealer getting the Blightstone, but also you going, like, Sage's Mask against a Lion. You kind of just need, like... The stick is okay. It's the Sage's Mask that I would change. I would change the Sage's Mask to a Tango. Maybe 2 sentries. Or 1 sentry, 1 mango. And then, like, probably buy a salve. So if you didn't buy the mango, I would then buy, like, a salve when you had the gold. But pretty much we're just, like, poking what we can, denying what we can, doing pulls. We're not trying to, like, fight because they're better at this, at the fighting in this matchup. Seems like Windlace could be a starting item. If we're using it for the pulls, I'm somewhat open to it. I wouldn't use it to try to be aggressive. And that's my worry. Is, like, this is a melee Legion, so you're not really going to have issues closing the gap if you ever want to fight. The Lion, yes, but I don't think you guys can, like, get to the Lion. You don't have the tools to do it. Not that you're the tree. I just mean, like, if that's what you were planning to do, right? Because Lion has, like, AoE Earth Spike, and you would be walking past a Legion who hits really hard and has the Q. And she has the W if she takes it. So then if, like, you do get to the Lion and you try to slow him, then she's just going to, like, W him and he's going to, like, bolt out of there. You're going to take, like, tons of damage. So pretty much you have to focus the Legion. Lion's going to do free damage, and you're just trying to, like, deal with that through lots of healing and through pulls. So that's why this build, like, that's why we're getting punished so hard, is because we don't have the right tools to deal with it. I don't mind level 2 E when you don't feel like you can really do much and you're just playing for farm. I think it's okay. So I don't mind it here. I might go WEE at level 3 for that very reason. Q works better when you can, like, actually get good trades. And I just think getting good trades here is going to be really tough. Hold more. Seems like we're being pushed on. I still think it's, like, okay to pull. Like, you just need to, like, switch the mentality of, like, not just you, but, like, your laner as well. Like, just hit creeps a little bit more, you know? If we want to pull, but they keep killing all our creeps, then we just have to kill their creeps too. Or maybe you don't need to pull. Like, if it's just sitting there, then that's kind of okay. You can stack the camp and, like, prepare for a later time when eventually you do shove it out. right? Just because I'm saying like we play for pulls doesn't mean like we have to literally pull nonstop. It just means like when it comes down to a choice of like fighting or pulling, I'm going to pull. And yeah, you can probably get into more nuance than that, but that's kind of what I mean when I say like we're playing for that. And you can try to create the scenario so that you can do more pulls, but in pubs that can be sometimes kind of hard to do, to coordinate. And this is kind of where it's like all we need. We actually just need like lots of tangos and a salve. The salve is for us. The tangos are to just keep feeding the lifestealer, and we will use like heal and leech seed, but they can't replace the tangos and the other thing, the salve. The gold efficiency in the short term is going to be better to buy heals and then buy regen and then buy like a clarity or mango, as opposed to trying to buy a ring of Basilius and then heal your way through it. Okay, that's kind of all I have to say about the laning stage. Let's zoom ahead from now because I don't think it's really going to change. Yeah, and like this is good. Like when you have the pull, I wouldn't even like really want to walk back up here. I would actually just stay by the pull, getting the golden XP. Just let Lifestealer like wait a little bit, and the lane will come to him. Anything he's getting denied, he's still getting like technically full XP because you're not there. Like if you were both there and they didn't deny, then it's the same XP as when he's alone and they're denying. And then once he hits like 4 or 5 is probably where I would just like leave. It depends how the lane went. Sometimes they mess up and now it's like we do have aggressive potential, but I wouldn't really expect it. I would just expect this guy to like farm when it's under his tower and stuff like that. So then I might try to go help the other lanes. Not mid lane because we're not really good at that, but just like maybe twin gate bottom and try to do something there. Can also try to stack, but you don't have the best stack clearers.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom
See what it end up being. Yeah, it's pretty, a little bit extreme. Oh, we're gonna get a kill. Damn, he really waited for the very last second to do that. My God, scaring me. And then I don't think you need to buy all these observers. Having 2 of them is fine, but Treant is pretty slow at warding, all things considered. Not as good as others, so if you've been managing to like keep up warding, then that's fine. But if you ever like, oh, I already have 2, I have 3, don't buy more. Let other people buy it. If they don't, then just buy it later. But place like the 2 you have. If you do buy it, then you're required to go do it. See how long you end up here, because you should already leave. Either you or Lifestealer should have left sooner. Is Tree a good tower defender? Yes, better in the past though. He's currently not as good as he used to be. But that's just because Treant is kind of in a bad spot.
This will do nicely.
Tree should use more HP. Yeah, generally. I mean, it's just a really tough lane matchup, which is why we kind of had to approach it sooner. By that point, well, actually, I don't know what point you were talking about, but by like 4 to 5 minutes, we were already in a bad spot. There was not going to be much to do. Double stacking's not too bad. I would probably... Well, now that Lifestealer's gone, I don't know. Probably like put a ward somewhere in this jungle and then go Go help the other lanes. Play with Invoker works too. There we go. So like ward and deward this area and leave. Go bottom.
Is under attack.
Is it still worth to start with an orb? Only if you had kill potential, I would say. If you were kind of iffy on it, I might just start Blood Grenade. Or just not anything at all. I don't think you put both of these, did you? Who put this one? The Invoker put one. Yours is better than the Invoker's. But this is partly why you don't want to buy this many, right? So like Invoker bought one, you both warded, and these guys who have been trying to play mid-bottom, they're like, holy shit, I can't see anything. I need something here. So if you can do it, that's fine. But if it's not been happening, then
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
let's see. This is really close. Oh damn! If we had saved that one, it probably would have worked. Nice. We got him. All right, he has the Shadow Blade, so we should start carrying dust. There we go. 3's maybe a little excessive, but that's okay. Not gonna worry about it. Maybe with a Juggin lane. That could work. Depends on who you're playing against. But as long as like, oh, if we have more slows, we can win fights, then I would be okay with it. Gang? Alright. I thought that could be like okay if Invoker came. I may not ult right away though. I may hold it until people actually show up. But I'm also kind of okay with the preemptive ult and then like, oh, we're gonna do stuff, right? But I also think you're just like up here way too long. I think you really need to like leave. How do you submit a replay? Once we're done here, we will we'll start another raffle essentially, and then I'll let you guys know. You guys just enter then. This is I would put it further out rather than put it here. I might put it like at the Twin Gate. I think these two observers are already doing a lot to protect this area. This one's getting overkill. But at least if we put it over here, it would kind of be new area. You know, it would be the Twin Gate, it would be Roshan, and it would be further out to give more warning. This is like okay if you didn't have any of these, maybe. And then let's talk about it, since I think a lot of you might, get in this situation. I keep saying he should leave, and they keep winning fights up here. I want you to notice they're still losing. It's because like none of these fights are ideal. Medusa is just like free farming, and although they are getting kills, which is like kind of nice, it's slowing down Lifestealer, right? He actually went kind of like this fighting build, so he kind of wants to get involved. But for a lot of carries, right, you would just be splitting all this golden XP. Or like we're constantly like 3 or 4 people up here, and Medusa's on her own. So even if you win these kind of fights, every now and then it's okay. But if it's like it's always happening, a lot of people keep doing it because like, oh, we're winning fights, it's okay to keep playing up here. But Medusa's just like doing whatever she wants. So it would be better for us to like stop going up there, go bottom, and try to win fights down here. Because then you would actually be stopping Medusa or taking the map. And that would be better. No, don't protect him. Oh, and the ward's fine. You don't have to control the gate, but you just like see it. I think that would be enough. Felt like Lifesteal would get killed without support. That's on him. Like, that's why you just need to... You put the observers far enough for him to like see people come in. Right? You put it... Like, this one is fine, like I said. And like, the Twin Gate is also okay. And he just needs to read the map. And like, if he thinks people are coming in, he needs to back up. You can't... As a support, you cannot preemptively babysit him forever, being worried they'll come. Like, we have to trust them to back off a little bit, and we will teleport when needed. Well, Zach, my carries never do that in pubs. Like, it's still a losing formula. Even if you think they're bad, and so you want to, like, preemptively babysit them forever, like, that's still a losing equation. So you have to go away. You have to, like, give them the vision, leave, and you try to like draw more attention down here because that does protect Lifestealer or whoever your carry is, right? By causing fights down here, when Lifestealer dies, if he is still getting killed by 3 heroes, you're killing Medusa or you're killing a tower. And if the other heroes are all down here, then there's only one hero against Lifestealer, so he shouldn't be dying unless he's like really behind or like whatever, right? Herald destroyed my trust in that. You're out of Herald now. This is Crusader. Got to start restoring trust. Bro, he's on your team. The mid SF who went Shadowblade first was defending the Invoker. The enemy Invoker. Wild. No, actually, I don't think he was defending. I think he was just... I think he was shit-talking. But what if he was defending? Wouldn't that be insane? I don't think we have played a single aggressive observer so far this game. Right? They've all been extremely defensive. That's kind of why no one's bothering Medusa. I don't even know where she is. I don't even know if she's low enough to get like randomly sunstriked. I don't see like... You need to see Shadow Fiend like Shadowblade back here and run in, you know? We need like at least one deep ward. Okay. I am going to open the next raffle since I feel like we've hit several key points on this game already. And I think we will just do replays from here because I'm kind of feeling it. I don't know if it's like sick or sleepy or what, but I don't think we'll play well. So let's just do replays from here on out.
Middle tower is under the bottom tower is under attack.
No problem, Postachini. Who did that? Okay, enter in. Anyone who is interested, type in ! replay. We'll be doing a raffle. Where the hell's Medusa? I haven't even seen her. What does she have? She's 18 with a butterfly and a manta, Dragonlance, Falcon Blade. Terrifying. I'm here to participate.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
At this point, it doesn't really matter, but that ult's probably preemptive. Not probably, it is. To wait a little longer on it. And then item build wise, let's say we play a little differently. I think Blink is okay. I think Solar Crest kind of okay. But I think Clinks will probably build a Solar Crest that you probably could skip it. Greaves is maybe okay. Mainly your team doesn't have the best initiation, so that's what Blink is for. And then like once she's dueling, she can't use W. So if you have Blink, you can pretty much Blink disarm, save whoever's getting dueled a lot of the time. You can also cancel like Shackle and I think you interrupt the... It's technically not a channel, so actually I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure you'll interrupt him channeling this. Channeling. Cast animating, starting, front swing, whatever. You know what, we'll go double check that real quick. Let's go confirm it. She can use spell now. Only her Q, not her W. That was changed in one of the previous patches. I think when 7.33 came out, actually. I think it's that one. She can use Q, but not W. Okay, and then who did we want? Shadow Fiend.
I believe I will.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, okay. You do stop him. I was pretty sure you did since it's a stop command, but never hurts to double check. All right, let's use next. Yo, should we do it? What is... That's some powerful RNG. All right. It's gonna be a quick one, though. We'll do it quickly. We'll zoom through this one. So I've got this Treant game where I was the lowest MMR player. What should I have done? Oh, let's go check it out, guys. I just have a feeling, though, but I think the way you approach the lane might be wrong. All right, maybe we can look at your Enchantress game that you said would be for fun. And then we'll zoom through it. We'll do another raffle for the people. Here's what I'm thinking, guys. I think we'll do replays. Let's see, 5:22 now. I am getting kind of hungry, so we'll do replays. I will heat up my food, and then we'll do a Kahoot quiz to whoever gets the next replay. I made like a 10-question quiz of random Dota questions, so whoever wins that can get the next replay. I think there's a limit to 10 people because I didn't pay for Kahoot. So it'll be whoever joins first gets to compete, and then of the people who made it in time, you'll go from there. Let me know if you guys like it when we do it. We can make future quizzes, and if it's super popular, maybe one day I'll consider paying for it, or maybe we can get them to sponsor us, and then we don't have to pay for it, but we can just show off how cool Kahoot is. Right now, I noticed for free, I think we can have up to 10 people participate, and there's a limit to the types of questions we can do. We can only have like 2 types of questions, which is like true and false, and then like multiple choice. But if you pay for it, they actually have like a ton of other things you can possibly do. So we'll see how good this bit is, and if it's any good, we can invest. All right, so you said this is like mid Enchantress, right? You were forced into it.
30 seconds to battle.
You were forced into mid. Well, I think Enchantress is not going to be that popular even as a mid, but I would probably go max Impetus if I was playing Enchantress mid. By the way, guys, since we're doing this one fast, I'm just going to go ahead and start the next raffle if you want to join in. Okay, I know you don't usually play mid, so I don't expect your last hits to be particularly good. But if you're against Ember, I would go Q and W. Enchant will actually remove Flame Guard. So he shouldn't be able to use that, and then you could just like Q poke. And so, for example, you should just be poking a lot. This part is conceptually similar to support, right? When you're a ranged support versus melee, right, you should abuse it when you can. And right now, like, you should just poke him as much as possible. You should like stand in the middle of the creeps, honestly, and like just zone him back. I have no idea how bad. Oh, we're about to see it. Don't worry. I won't be too hard on it. I know you're not a mid player, but it's just like practice, right? So it's just a matter of practicing the last hitting, and then the positioning on harass is something quite similar to like playing support. You always want to be like moving around to harass. I don't think the E will be as good because like you'll max heal, and then what, right? You didn't even touch your tangos. So I think you could skip that skill point. The item build itself is chat, what's the if you had to play mid Enchantress, what would you itemize as? I might go Midas. I'm not sure what the build is. Maybe it's the same build, but just faster. Like Power Treads Dragonlance. I don't know if you need the Null Talisman. Let me think about this. I don't know if you need a bottle. I guess it wouldn't hurt. Here's where you could just like press W and then just attack. Let's keep zooming. This is a long game. We already know your laning's not going to be amazing. Let's see. Yeah, definitely struggled. But we recover. Let's go look at that. Let's go jump into like 40 minutes. What do we have at this point? Little friends. Oh, I guess you have the shards, just not showing. I mean, Hurricane Pike, Power Treads, Falcon Blades may be okay. I think Mage Slayer is fine. I've seen some offlane Enchantresses do that, and it does seem powerful. It means it's like really hard to kill her because she has the magic resistance and untouchable. This game, I'm not sure if you really need it because, well, I guess there's like Skywrath CM. It's not too bad, I guess. But oh, he just got it from that Tormentor? Got it. I missed that. I don't know if I see the Falcon Blades. I mean, Core Enchant isn't that common, right? So let's see what the offlaners do. Oh, actually, a good chunk of them do buy Null Talisman. Maybe it is fine. Some buy Null Talisman, some buy Falcon Blade. There's not that many examples of either, but after that, many of them just rush the Ags. They don't even get Dragonlance first. Well, some do, but a lot of people just went first item. And by a lot of people, I mean like the 10 people playing offlane Enchantress compared to like the hundreds of games of support. But in these offlane games I'm seeing on Dota 2 Pro Tracker, perhaps the Ags rushes the play. I guess it kind of helps with farming. It is a lot of impetus damage in team fights. Am I colorblind? No, I just like the blue versus red more. And in case people are colorblind, I leave it on. If you're not colorblind, you can still see what's happening. Venomancer TP'd away and is showing in the bottom lane, so your team should be backing out here. Let's jump ahead to the Ags. Ooh, we missed a fight. Oh, we didn't have Ags yet, but we just won the fight. Sproink, sproink, sproink. Or I guess that's not sproinking, that's just impetusing. Oh, did you skip points in this to get stats? Maybe you did. I think more points in Enchant is still okay because it is a Dispel. And you can Dispel the armor, the shield. What else? I think you can Dispel these. I don't know if you can Dispel his shard. Do you need a strong Dispel for Aeon Disc? No, wait, it's all the same when it's aggressive.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh yeah, the weird power treads. Yeah. Honestly, it's so funny. I've used this for so long. That is like a greenish shade to me. It's not like the most green, but it's green enough. and I don't realize it until like I see non-colorblind mode, and then like I realize that Power Treads is like really green. To me, this is like, okay, you know, it's not like the strongest shade of green, but it's green enough. I also didn't realize, shoot, what item was it? It may have been a neutral item. There was an item I didn't realize that I'd been looking at an off color like the whole time, because I had colorblind mode on since the item got added into the game, and so I just didn't realize like the true shade of the item until I saw it somewhere else. I don't remember where. Was it one of the neutrals? I feel like it was. I can't remember what it was though. Faded brooch, maybe. Okay, let me pull up the wiki page of it. Probably see it, and I'll be like, "What the hell color is this?" Maybe it is faded brooch. What's faded brooch look like here? It's all faded out here, isn't it? Oh, we can see it like this though. No, this looks pretty similar. Is it an old one, maybe? Oh, it was Essence Ring. We can't see it anymore. I'm pretty sure it was Essence Ring. Essence Ring is like really green, but I thought it was like a shade of blue. Because like when it got added in, I always saw Essence Ring through the game. Rest in peace, Essence Ring. I liked that one. Maybe it'll come back. Maybe we can still cheat it in. Let's go find out. Hold on, wait, well, let's watch a little more sproinking. I'm gonna go watch a Sproink team fight. We gotta see the damage come out. Here it is, Sproink! Pew, pew, Sproink! Pew, 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 Sproink! Man, Sproink is pretty insane, actually.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
No wonder people rush it. You tank up with the stats, and you just get like this nutty amount of damage.
Radiant's middle tower
Sproink! We need mana. We gotta go home now.
is under attack. Dire's top tower, Zarya's top tower is falling.
Bloodthorn might be good just for the mana you get. It's not bad against the supports either. Force out Ember BKB too, maybe.
Dire's top barracks.
Alright. Who's next? Steve. Congratulations. Let's go see if we can cheat in Essence Ring. I don't even know the code for it.
As you were.
Oh, here it is.
Prepare for battle.
Wait, this doesn't seem as... Is this the right item? Was I thinking of something else? I thought it was this. Was it Third Eye? I don't know what it was, guys. There was some item I just did not realize the color of it. I thought it would be Essence Ring, though. But this looks pretty similar to the picture in the Dota wiki, which makes me think it's not Essence Ring.
It's not time yet.
Perfect Drow game or some PA? Which one do you like more? Up to you. It's gonna keep me up at night trying to Trying to know what item I was talking about. I don't know. What could it have been? The hell is Fusion Rune? I don't remember this at all. Fusion Rune was a tier 5 neutral? I guess I just never saw it. Maybe it was one of the early ones that immediately got removed. Okay. Herald PA. So without even watching the game, how could I have won? There's a very strong chance it just involves your laning. It's the easiest way to get out of Herald. It's just to really solidify your laning stage. Okay, 4.5 is not the worst, actually. But let's see if that's like off of kills or last hits. Created in 7.23, removed in 7.24. Yeah, guess it didn't last very long. I don't remember it at all.
Prepare for battle.
All right, PA, starting items. Who are you laning against? You never know in Herald, actually, but it could be CK Snap or CK Rubik would probably be the most normal matchup.
Oh yeah, this is totally in the bag.
I hadn't thought about that. New turbo mode before it was adjusted, they never saw the higher tier items needed to be brought down.
30 seconds to battle.
If you're ever worried about like your team's doing stuff down here, right? And if they have any kind of observer set up or they saw this happen and they see that many heroes, then they're going to say, that means there can only be one hero up here. They're going to run up here. When you stand here, someone's going to climb up these stairs and they're going to see you the same time you see them, and there's no time to run away at all. Or if they come this way, you'll both see each other at the same time. In this case, because there's no night vision. So if you're the carry and you're like on your own, stand at the ledge. You'll have more time to react. When you see them and they don't see you, you can immediately like run away, change paths, or just don't be up here. The bounty runes aren't that important. I mean, not losing like all four is important, but okay, you should not have stood and fought him. That's number one. Understanding like the bounty runes are not worth losing the lane over, and it happens a lot in Herald. A lot of you fight over runes and like do stuff that you just shouldn't. All you need to do is like, how do I guarantee myself a good lane? I'm not saying you shouldn't the higher you go up, actually, let's clarify. But for Herald, there's going to be so many mistakes and so many missed last hits that 40 gold is literally nothing. If you just like get one extra last hit of the like 20 that Heralds are going to miss in the next 4 minutes, you're already caught up from that bounty rune. So if you start off the lane like losing 50% of your health, you're massively increasing the chance that you will not get last hits because you will be killed walking up. It is very common. So in this case, you did end up dying, so you came back to the lane full health. But you can see how if you had missed some, you'd feel a little awkward. You do have dagger. Use it to harass here. I don't really care about that. If there's no last hits to be getting, then sure, you could use it to harass. But using it for last hits, that is the name of the game in Herald. It's all I care about. I'm just gonna get my stuff. Let's turn this on.
Denied.
Okay, we're at 2 waves. The total possible amount of last hits right now is 8. We got one guy batting over 50%. Everyone else is sub 50. That's what I'm talking about. Of the total possible 12 last hits, we have 3. Admittedly, you're not getting much help from your support who's doing a pull. Okay, I don't want to worry. I don't know. On one hand, I don't want to worry too much about last hits, but for Herald, it's like it's really what you should do. You should really worry a ton about the last hits. And like here, you like tried to like jump on Snap, but you can kind of see like didn't really lead to much because you actually don't have much damage, and you ended up missing like 1 or 2, just 1 maybe there last hit for it. I cannot stress enough. Only getting last hits in Herald, not only, but like not. It's incorrect in the grand scheme of things, but for Herald, prioritizing last hits over everything is a viable strat. And once you get good at that, you will get out of Herald. And then you need to learn to tone it back. And like sometimes I should trade instead of getting last hits. Sometimes I need to do other things. But for Herald, there are so many missed last hits that we're seeing right now that it's a good way to do it, just to like pull a gold lead. And then you can do whatever you want because you're just richer. But I don't want to be too harsh on it because I know it's not easy. And I know it's just like a matter of practice. But I do want to stress the importance of like why I think it's so critical. So from now on, I will not make a huge deal out of it except to highlight moments where you're like choosing to do other things. I won't worry about you like missing the actual last hits. That was a big one. I feel like, you know, change perspective there. Like, you were watching the heroes, should have been watching the range creep and the banner creep. This is a lane where I think it's okay to get a Wraith ban, by the way. I mean, well, we might have a patch change that pretty soon. But you are melee versus melee. I think the extra armor is not bad. And you can just see without like any items, like all these fights. Hold on, let's see how much. You should get this. Okay. 246 gold for your kill. That's like 35. Let's estimate that. 35. 70. 105. We'll say like 155-ish. Maybe a little less than that. I actually don't know how much catapults are, but that was about 200 gold right there in total. If you manage to get all these, that's guaranteed. Then we move on to the next creep wave as well. So if you ever have to chase too far, it's not worth it. That's another part of like learning to get out of Herald, is identifying like, okay, this kill is good because I only missed 2 last hits, so it's worth it. So I get that kill. And then it's like, okay, this one's like not likely to happen, and it's gonna take too long to chase, so I'd rather just get last hits. Relative to the other Herald, you're doing okay. But in terms of getting out of Herald, we need to be above the other Heralds. Like, this one's okay. Did we miss anything? No, because it was in the lane. Everything was right here. That one was totally fine to go for. I guess the pull's fine.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I want PA support to come back. The one day of PA support we ever had. I didn't get to do it.
Dire's middle tower and other structures are fortified.
From here, this is kind of fine.
Is under attack.
All right, so with that out of the way about critiquing the last hits a lot, let's now jump ahead to when you have the Battle Fury. Let's see if you farm with it or you fight with it. That'll be the next thing to think about.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So now having seen that, when you're learning, it's fine to do stuff like that, right? But now now we learn it, right? What did that accomplish? Jumping that full health Terrorblade who might have his ult and just swap us, right? Like, it actually did nothing. In the grand scheme of things, as a carry, it's like, I just care about gold right now, and I want to get money as fast as possible to level up. What did, like, my 5 seconds of hitting that carry actually do with no one to follow up or anything? It was actually, like, there was no purpose to it. So in the future, I'm going to see that. I'm going to go, no, I don't care. I'm just going to shove out the lanes, and I'm going to go to a camp. That's 5 seconds. You're now going to farm faster. And you've made that kind of, like, choice, and I see it all the time, right, of these stuffs where, like, we're fighting things that, like, we shouldn't. That's the kind of thing you want to learn to, like, cut down. This is the kind of fight you can look to maybe teleport to if you're watching, and you're like, I see some low health heroes, so I can, like, I can pick up, like, 2 kills. That's worth it. So now that we're super low, and this was very, you know, we could see this coming, what can I do? I have hurt my own ability to farm by trying to kill this Terrorblade. Even though I'm, like, higher level than him, I think that's why you were trying it. But Terrorblade's high armor, you don't have your items yet, and he's got swap, you know? So the risk reward was not super high. Well, now you have a Wyvern TPing in, so now it's, like, good, right? That's the follow-up, that's the help. Without her, that was going to look really close.
Middle tower is under attack.
Okay, back to farming. This is good. I see several heroes coming up here, so I might start farming away.
Is under attack.
I might ask my team if there's any stacks for me, and I might go farm towards Ancients. Might go help my team take, like, this bottom tower, and then I get to play in this area. We're currently trying to defend. If your teammates come up, it might be okay. Axe is here. Ah! Get away from me! Run, run, run! Where should we go to farm? Pop quiz. There's several right answers. What is the build on PA support? It was just on hit effects. Your dagger at level 1 was like 1400 range. So you would just harass with dagger, give no stick charges because you were doing it from, like, out of sight. Get evasion level 2, I think. You were just like a lane winner through dagger spam. No, it was before Phylactery was even in the game. I think it was just like Orb of Venom Blightstone. It was literally you just win the lane with dagger spam.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Own top jungle, triangle, top edge camps. Any of these will work. I would say if you're worried about them all coming back, going through the Twin Gate and farming bottom, if you did that faster, would have been good because there's a ward down here. You can shove it in and you can maybe finish off this tower, which your team didn't finish since they came up here. So that would have been okay if we went sooner. Now people kind of respawn, not feeling as much. I'm okay to, like, farm back here as well. Or if you want to, like, TP mid if you don't think you'll die, defend it for your team, and then start farming this area, that's also okay. Like, for this rank, I don't even care. Just anywhere you think there's, like, a reasonable amount of farm, that's safe. But farming this particular lane is probably not the play anymore because you're low health and there's a Wind Ranger here and enemy heroes, and there might be more enemy heroes and you're low. So if you stay here, you might die. This small camp, as long as you like keep moving back, is okay. If you move like back into the lane, oh, actually, yeah, you've been healing now, but if you like went back to the lane while low health, it's an extra risk. I forgot W had lifesteal now. Shit's good. What the heck? PA's the safe laner. I think that really gets people. I think it really...
Dire's bottom tower has
People really identify with what the role is called, and they just won't leave. Once you have the Deso, we can start fighting. So, like, see this? What if we had a Deso? You might actually kill him if you have a Deso. But even with the Deso, he will always have that swap. So this death time, this is a loss. So one, it's a loss of 240 gold, but you also died for, how long was that? 46 seconds. So in 46 seconds, you probably could have farmed all these camps, like these 4 camps. So that was probably, by choosing to do that, that's probably a loss of like 600 to 700 gold. Because you also could have gotten lane creeps. Like, instead of fighting TB, you just like Battle Fury all the lane creeps and then leave. What's he gonna do? He's in crowd control, right? Now you have a Deso. Now you can fight people. But Terrorblade is still probably not the best choice to try to solo kill due to his high armor and all that. But now you do want to look around and like maybe join. I don't know if you're looking at the minimap, but I never see you click over, which will actually give you the information to know like how low health heroes are. Like maybe that TB's got like 200 health in that bottom lane. Maybe you could TP in the trees and just like kill him. I think you could have like kept playing top because several heroes were showing mid and bottom. Item-wise, I have no issues with the items you bought. I don't think you're buying like weird shit, so that's good. Kind of walked there, walked back. That's kind of what the TP is for, right? You just keep farming here, and when you think a fight looks good, you TP in. Like maybe this is a fight we would have TP'd into. We just keep playing top, and then we TP here. It was a very effective fight with teammates.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, from here, I would say just keep doing that. You know, get the item timings, join the team fights. With BKB, I'd say we're ready to group up and go for objectives. Probably could have done it a little bit earlier, but it's fine. So now I tell my team, I'm ready. Can we group and go take some towers? Let's see if that happens. I also think you probably could have pushed a little bit off that last fight, but never mind. Okay, I have Shield Rune. I have BKB. I'm the most farmed hero. Probably. You don't know that specifically, but you are level 18. You've been farming pretty decently. I don't actually want the BKB. I'm just going to let it sit in the courier. That happens to me sometimes. I'm like, you know, just teasing. Okay, here we go. 4 of us. Over here. You're the Deso. You're the one killing that. Should go kill that. If they jump you, Axe will jump them. Alright, we did not end up actually doing anything with our strength. Now my team is fighting. But also you kind of left it. It's a bit of a mix. Let's go farm down this way. You almost killed this creep wave. This creep wave just spawned. This creep wave just spawned. There's nothing else in the middle. You can leave this for like 30 seconds at least. And that time you'll be down here taking this tower. And maybe you can take something else mid. Wow.
Assassin.
So, you have an axe, and you have this wyvern ult. Wyvern ult actually doesn't exist right now, but you don't need to like try to find people in the back. You can just go forward with your team, and as long as if you're in the front, the enemy team has to focus you. You have BKB, you have evasion, and you have two teammates who will counter initiate. You'll have the axe, you'll have the wyvern, and then you have undying using like stuff. Blade mail is actually bad, whatever, right? In theory, you also have a Wind Ranger who might be in the fight doing like shackles, right? You don't need to like search the back for people. You can actually just like run in the front, or you can wait for axe to find people. But if you're like looking like this, that's really dangerous, and that's how you can end up dying like this. When I analyze replays, how do you know what is good or bad? There's no way to like, I mean not no way, but a lot of it is kind of like subjective, but it's just a matter of a lot of experience, I guess, of like, I already went through the process of like always trying to jump enemy heroes and learning that, you know, that's not worth it. Or, you know, I tried these kind of wards and I realized this is not good. So now you shouldn't take what I say, or any player really, right? Like, for a fact, Zach said this is bad. That means like it can never be good. Dota is super complex. I can be wrong. There can be situations where, you know, something that's usually bad is good. There are a lot of people shit talk Troll, but Troll won, like, he wins some games at the major. Because if a team can identify, like, okay, these heroes have been removed, and of the heroes that have been picked, Troll looks good, right? There are situations for everything. So, Dota is hard like that. I can't say that I'm always correct. I'm sure I've told, like, some bad information. I don't mean to. I'm not trying to lead you guys astray, but I can only give, like, to the best information of what I know. Right here, after that fight, I don't care strictly where you go, but you guys need to take objectives. Roshan was probably the best objective, and your team requires you to do it. Actually, I guess it's not true. Wind Ranger and Undying and Axe could probably do it without you, but it would have been really good for you to do it. So Roshan would have been a good objective there. Help your team with the bottom tower. Get those two. That would have been good. You chose to go mid tower and then take... your team took bottom. Kind of also okay if Roche was gone. You went invis right under the tower. You see how like the BKB solo attempt didn't really work and you have to run away, but fortunately teammates came back and then like it worked. You're trying to do too much on your own. You keep leaving your team when you have like, you're strong. It's time to play with people. Don't worry about this like farming efficiency. Like, oh no, 6 creeps are gonna go to waste. Who cares? 6 creeps compared to like taking a tower and getting like extra kills. At this point, that's better. The farming, the only care about farming, that's like 10 to 15 minutes. Now you like hit the timings. Now we need to do things. DD, if you just go like jungle, it's a massive waste, right? Actually, it's a bit unfortunate because Axe is dead, and I actually do want to wait for Axe. So like, if you don't do anything with DD, I'll understand. But if you see them split up, you can do it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But on your own, in front of their base, it's kind of dangerous. No one with you. No BKB for 2 more seconds. Right? That was the time to just, like, go jungle, push other lanes. That was a huge risk. You didn't die this time, but I'm sure there are other games where you do die. All right, let's group up. Just go as 5. Getting kills is easy when I have teammates near me. Let's keep going, gang. Roche or any tower is fine with me. I'm not going to be picky for Herald. As long as it's all of you together, look how easy it is. That's all I care about. I know you guys will not be perfect at this bracket. Even as we go up like several thousand MMR, I know it'll never be perfect. So wherever you guys go, as long as it's a group, that's fine with me. This wasn't even an optimal fight because we didn't have BKB. And it almost worked. It didn't end up working because we didn't have BKB. And I think it probably could have been executed a little better. Let's go back and look at this. So, I know I was saying, like, do whatever, but that also includes, like, having our stuff. So now we have no BKB. So let's see. Come for CK, he's, like, kind of tanky. He's been building, like... Oh, wrong one. What's he been building? You know, he's got like all this strength. Snap might be the easier kill to get in the back line. So, Wyvern Curse. Kind of wasting our time hitting him. Needed to Abyssal him before the Wyvern Curse ends. And then you probably kill him. I don't think you realized the Abyssal arrived while in that fight. That fight probably could have worked out, but it also would have been fine to just wait for the BKB. If you have the BKB, you don't even need to Abyssal him because he can't ult you. Doesn't pierce BKB anymore. Well, it might still be good to use it because I think he gets like some health back. You just don't lose health. Or did they fix that already? I can't remember. Which way does it go now? I see McDykel redeem the replay. We can probably go ahead and do that. Do you want to send that in? I think we've covered enough things here.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
First ranked game in a while. Played loose during mid game. Team slumped in the middle, didn't group. After that, you got control back. Okay. Steve, no problem. I am happy to help. Oh, who's that? Thank you. The good news is your itemization was pretty good, all things considered. You're not buying any weird stuff. Oh, thank you. You don't have to gift a sub, but I appreciate the support. So I think all you need to do is laning stage. We're always practicing last hits, but also limit some of the fights you do, right? Sometimes you're like, oh, I'm going to hit this guy because I can, because he's on his own. But am I getting gold doing that? Not unless he's actually going to die, you know? So focusing on the last hits early. But then after you hit some timing, and depending what hero you are, it's going to be different. But for PA, Battle Fury, still interested in mostly farming, but I'll join some stuff if it looks good. Once you pick up a Deso, now I'm like, okay, now we're getting there. And then definitely once the BKB's online, that's kind of getting into fight mode. Obviously, you will still do some farming, but now it's fine to like sacrifice farm to take good fights. So, you can just keep doing the same build you're doing, but trying to focus on those things, I think, will help a lot. Okay, Warlock. Might be a dumb question, but if I'm at work on my phone, is there a way I can look up a replay? I have heard, I've not done it myself. I've heard Open Dota has a way to do it, but I don't actually know. Besides that, just like Googling on YouTube, whatever, like, there's a couple different channels that just upload like high-level pro games, right? Just cookie cutter stuff. You could go there or to a stream, but if you want like an actual replay, I don't know. You can look at like the Dota buff like stuff, but if you meant like actually looking at the video of the replay, I'm not sure. This just came up in the Discord, and I think someone mentioned Open Dota has a feature for it, but it's not something I've like tested myself.
Friends, this one is in.
Okay, so Warlock, and we're gonna focus on the mid game. Actually, let's take a look at the graph. Let's see. Let's try to find ourselves a good spot. So looks like, actually this might be perfect. Looks like you guys were building up a lead up to 20 minutes and then started to like choke it away. So this is actually like a perfect spot to be here. Oh, you just wanted the ID. Oh, you meant to like, if you wanted to participate in this or for something else, then yeah. Sorry. Dota buff would be perfect to find one for yourself. Open Dota, strats, all of those will have the match ID. Okay, so 20 minutes. Let's see the items. Quap looks pretty poor. What's up with that? Wait, does she have something on the way? I guess. Medusa farming well. What she got? Scotty almost done. Okay, so when Scotty finishes, we might consider like just pushing every time we have Warlock ult.
Strimmer, please update overlay.
Thank you. What was this? Ex Warlock. I missed him in this like funny skin. We'll just estimate it as like Archon. Archon soft support. Okay. Scotty's probably a good timing just to like push whenever you have ult. I feel okay in the mid to late game, but it's not perfect because they do have like the sniper and stuff. That's kind of scary. All right, this is looking kind of okay. Pretty good Lich ult though, unfortunately. All right, I thought that was gonna go better. I think it should have. That was like 4v2.
Radiant's top tower.
This guy was kind of almost dead to begin with. I guess so was Quap. She's at half. Oh, they had no cooldowns. Let's not worry about this one. We kind of just jumped in. That was quite unfortunate, I feel like, but maybe we shouldn't have done it. I don't know, because we just jumped in here. So let's chill. Let's wait for the new ult. Wait for Scotty, and then we'll go. Let's see where we're at. Because I would still feel like, okay, guys, that was kind of bad, LMAO, but I'm sure we're still okay. You know, so we need your ult. Roche, probably possible. A little slow, maybe. But we can think about warding bottom for future Roche. Your items.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Those kind of need lockdown. I also am interested in a solar crest for Medusa. I'm thinking if you should get solar instead of Ags. Unfortunate. Maybe heal her and use your Force Staff on Axe to like push him away, or her. Either way kind of works depending on how they're facing. That might have bought a little bit more time before just channeling. Okay, ult is up. Let's call the team together. Kind of need Dawnbreaker ult now, but it should be 50 seconds, not the worst. Medusa. Alright, your Quap is having a game. I think I've answered. Why is Quap so poor? I think I've seen. Unfortunate. It's okay. It's okay. That was the last one. The last time. Now we go together. We go together. We wanted to fight top.
Tower is under attack.
Are we going together, or are we like one at a time running in there? Kind of seems like we just kind of ran in, popped Medusa ult. You need to look. I don't know what's happening in this fight. All right, we're here. Medusa's dead though. So if you want to defend, it's fine, but your team has to all be able to join the fight right away. Otherwise, just give up the tower. Give up the tower, go take a tier 2, go take another tier 2. Right, you guys were pretty ahead. So like in any proper fight, you should be good, but not when you like funnel in one at a time like that.
Dire structures are fortified.
She's a duo partner of yours. You just gotta chill a little bit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So now I'm not so interested in fighting as a group because we kind of used all our ults. When you had everything, it should have been like guaranteed team fight win, as long as it's like 5-on-5,
Radiant's top tower
4-on-4. But we lost one hero. Might lose another. They have very good global presence. Right, this is kind of risky. Why are we trying to do a 2-on-2? 2-on-3. Got Spectre, I guess. But look how big Medusa is. Right, she's gonna die here because she's on her own. But I don't think you guys need to try these kind of smaller fights. Not that they can't work. Like, you kind of saw. If you had, like, finished that execution on the Spectre and gotten out, could have been okay. But there's always a risk, especially for, like, heroes hard to kill. And the least risky option is, like, we have Medusa, Dawnbreaker, Warlock, right? We got a really good team fight. The main issue is how we catch Sniper. That's probably Quap's job, is to mess with Sniper. But you just need to like stand behind Medusa, and when they jump Medusa, you ult. You Fatal Bonds ult. That's like your job. That's why I think Solar Crest is so good. We just like put it on Medusa. I think this Observer is a little shallow.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, we're doing it. We're all together.
Dire are scanning.
Dawnbreaker, of all the heroes, actually should not be here. She should be somewhere else because she has the ult. Okay, she teleported away. That's fine. She just needs to be careful not to get picked off. That's her job.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Uncontested. You know why? Because they should know if they contest, they lose.
Middle tower is under attack.
Do the 30-minute Roche. That's fine with me. Dawnbreaker, go push out mid and then jungle. Alright, here we are. You should probably be a little bit more to the right, but it's not really a huge deal. Dawnbreaker did end up pushing too far. It's okay. Pub game. Wait for her to be up. Safety ult, that's fine to get the Aegis. But we ended up a little more committed than maybe we expected. Yeah, get to that guy. Alright, so now we're approaching the second issue, which that Sniper's kind of online, and we need to get on top of him. If Sniper is dealt with, no one else is a problem for Medusa.
Dire's middle tower
Thamada? Why, yes. I actually made a new playlist for the warding, So, if you guys are interested, head over to
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
the channel. Go find, go check the warding playlist in the in the educational content at the @ZQuixotics YouTube channel. You can find my guide to warding. You can find currently good warding spots. You can find some case studies on warding to discuss it. Excellent content. I'm glad you guys liked that grubby video. I put it out. I put both parts out knowing it probably wouldn't perform that well. Because it's like, it's long and repetitive. And the people who want warding content will love it, but it won't do well. So I'm glad to hear that for those of you that watched it, you loved it. Because that was for you. I think in hindsight, maybe I could have, and I think something I'm going to try to do a little bit more, put the long form content on like the VODs channel, even though it's not truly a VOD, but whatever. Either put it there, or I'll find something else to do with it, put it somewhere, and then the main channel is a bunch of these like short 10-minute videos that perform well. But for the people who want like the real content that takes a long time, it's like, here's where it's at. That might need to be what it is going forward, because it's probably not very good to have it bounce between the two. Alright, I got distracted there. I think you like won team fights. At this point, you recovered. It was that 10 to 30 minute. So mainly your issue, McDykel, was that your team just like scattered. You have strong... You need to identify like what kind of team fight you have. So actually, instead of just telling you guys tell me. We already kind of hinted at it, but like what kind of fights are favorable to the Dire and what kind of fights are favorable to the Radiant? Right? Think! Welcome back, I'd like to. Dire, teamfight, Radiant, pick off. That is an extremely succinct answer, but perfect. The Axe, the Spirit Breaker, they're so good at just like finding individual heroes and then Spectre haunts in. Or maybe Sniper's waiting in the tree line, you don't know, and then like Axe calls, Sniper's hitting, Spectre haunts in, right? The pick-off game is really strong. The team fight game of like Medusa's on the front, and she's countered by Sniper. That's kind of why Sniper is a bit of an issue here, because he outranges her. But in general, Sniper or Spectre, Medusa on the front, everyone behind her, Dawnbreaker kind of like splitting and ulting in, right? In those kind of fights, Medusa's going to do really well. So that's why in that game where we started, 20 to 30 minutes, where we just kept like scattering and doing different things and getting picked off, that was playing to the enemy's lineup. Now you just need to hit your timings, and you don't always want to be grouped up because you're going to give too much space, but that's why it's like when we have Warlock ult, when we have Dawnbreaker ult, when we have Medusa ult, like just go, force objectives, take like huge chunks of control and big fights, and then we wait. We sacrifice a lot of it while we wait for cooldowns, but then when we have it again, we just like run it down. What specifically makes Solar Crest good this game? Enabling Medusa, she's super rich, right? So you're going to make her stronger. She's going to get... she's like the front of your fight, right? You will always be behind her, just trying to enable her. That's why Solar Crest is good, because you can just like put it on her, enable all her like super farm damage, and you're always easily able to do that. There's other times where like you're playing with different carries and they're jumping all over the place and it's too hard. You don't want an item, like as a Warlock anyways, right? You wouldn't want any items that you have to use aggressively on the enemy. So for example, a Nullifier. That's maybe not the best example. It's not a very common Warlock item. But if you imagine how the team fights are going to play, right? Let's use this. Let's use this Medusa illusion as our example. Warlock is going to be like back here. He's going to be like back here. Warlock should never be up here using, like, in range to use aggressive items on the enemy team. It's not his life. So that's why Warlock wants the support items that are all going to be used like defensively on his teammates because he'll be in position to do that and not aggressively. So Solar Crest works really well when you have like a really powerhouse core who's just standing on the front. Or like Sniper Drow, that also works. So we're behind the Sniper Drow and we're just kept putting Solar Crest on them. And when they get jumped, we ult them. Other things could work too, like drums could work, auras could work. Those are fine. She's just really rich, so I just want to like make her as strong as possible. And Solar Crest is a particularly good item right now. And in the case of team fights where like positioning gets messed up but you're winning, Solar Cresting an enemy target for your golems to hit is pretty strong. Is Sniper that good? He just outranges her. So like what we would like is for Medusa, for example, to hit this tower. Like Medusa to just stand here and hit this tower, and she has split shot. So the more heroes that come in to try to jump her, she gets to split shot, and we just like AoE stuff and help. So anytime heroes are shorter range than Medusa, it's good for her because it means they have to close the gap. That's why like a lot of initiators, right? They're gonna get right on top of Medusa, and she's just gonna split shot. But Sniper's gonna be like back here hitting Medusa, and when you have Medusa. Actually, it's not true. It depends on your lineup. But our lineup is not very good at jump initiating. So if we all want to get to Sniper, that's tough for us, especially the supports. The supports are terrible at that. And that's why it's like really good this game. Because Medusa to get to Sniper is going to have to just like run in, blink in, and that's going to separate her from the supports who just want to be behind her. If you had a different lineup, it's probably going to be fine. Like if you had a Tiny 4, if you had like a Void Spirit mid, right, then they're just going to jump. And you have a different style of supports where it's like, oh, Medusa blinked Sniper. I'm a Tiny. I'm going to blink right on top of her as well. Then that's kind of fine. But these are heroes where it's like, we just want to like move in a straight line. And Sniper loves that because he's just going to stand further from the line and hit the line. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Maybe some replay review for 7 months smiley face.
Radiant's
Oops.
middle tower is under attack.
Hold on, this is bugged out. Hey, Mick. It's still gonna have to be random. Complete this. Okay, there we go. Start a new one. Let's find out. Let's test your luck, Mick. Join in. Let's see what else happened. Okay, everyone join in. We can see what else happened in this game. I'll be right back.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's turret has been killed.
It's all coming together.
right, after this one, I'm gonna heat my food and let's do that Kahoot quiz. I hope I set it up correctly. Actually, I never went back to like double check I did it all correctly. What's the worst that could happen? ITFN_D. Congratulations. No problem, McDykel. Manage goals. What the heck? I have this? Description. Wait. Don't I have to say? Oh, browser source. I see. Is it good to have this? Maybe it is. Follower goal, subscription goal. I've never really had these up. I don't know. I was just looking at the dashboard for some reason. It caught my eye. Goal. Maybe that's good. Maybe it provides an incentive. I don't even know. I feel weird having it up. How's it even look? If I have this up, what does this look like? Massive. What kind of UI is this? Remove that. I'll play around with that later. My favorite team to watch. I'm a big fan of Liquid. I like a lot of the different teams. Good Dota is good Dota to me, but I don't know. I started following Liquid when there was a lot of like roster shuffling going on, and at that time they were still Alliance, and they weren't doing roster shuffles, and they were just trying to improve together. And I was like, I'm into that shit. So I just like a fan of their team, and now they have done some roster shuffles. I mean, it is what it is, right? At some point, if the same group isn't working, it is good to mix it up. And fortunately, they grabbed players that I also really liked. You know, they got Zai and Matu. Those are like two of my favorite players as well. Now they got Nisha. How can you not respect and love Nisha? So still a big fan of Liquid. One day we're going to win something. I am not a bandwagoner. I have been following these guys, and we have not won a single tournament. Not like a major, huge tournament, you know? They won the smaller stuff. They won the DP stuff. Not a bandwagoner. Waiting for a win. Oh, God. It gets me every time, guys. It's too stressful. I understand why people get like so into sports. I never had that feeling when I didn't care about a team as much. But in the end, I'm not like so attached that I'm like upset when they lose, you know, and I'm like, I hate this team, you know, like I just want to see good Dota. There's a lot of really nice Dota players in the pro scene. I won't like cause drama, right? I'm not gonna like do that now, but I like nice people, you know? So there's some Dota 2 players that are known to be quite nice, and I'm a fan of that. Like, I want to see those people succeed. And more toxic players, not such a huge fan. Not like actively shit-talking them, but I'm not that interested in seeing them win, you know? So that's kind of how my trend goes for watching pro Dota. And that's why when there's, like, two teams that are all seem pretty chill, then it's like, I don't know, you know, just whoever. Wait, who? Oh, I see. I was like, what were we waiting for again? All right, let's grab this. Okay, left lane too soon. Support flames me. Was that wrong? Just in the laning though, the rest of the game is the enemy team feeding. Okay, so then I'm guessing. Oh, actually, I don't know who you are. Well, you looks like I think you won based on what you said. Oh, you're Terrorblade. Okay, so let's see. Terrorblade can leave relatively early, but maybe doesn't need to. Let's find out. There are times it is good to leave. So your matchup is maybe LC and Bounty. What is this? Archon. Archon carry. I looked away to change some data around and you died. Unfortunate. We won't worry about that.
The battle begins.
Yeah, actually, it's fine to walk out. Oh, wrong one. I was seeing how late you were going to be late to lane, but it wasn't that bad in the end. Alright, so since your question is about when you left the lane, I guess we'll just zoom through a little bit. If you start to do badly here, I could see you leaving the lane, because LC, like, getting ahead, having duel, having this overwhelming odds is pretty good against you, since you are very resistant to physical damage, but Magic Burst can wreck you. Bounty's not that good against you, though, so I could see you being able to play this lane, but if you do, like, slip up, I could see it being bad. You do have Dazzle, so it might be okay to like stay longer, especially if he takes an early point in Grave. It doesn't even have to be that early, just like before she has Duel. Maybe when it's like level 4 would be good. You could probably play this lane longer. You probably want to use meta earlier, by the way. I don't know, you started with Q, but I'm kind of a fan when TBs just use meta to win the first couple ways. I haven't really been playing with many Terrorblades, so I actually haven't checked the build. I don't know if like that's what people actually do still. Maybe they do take Reflection first. But you did use it pretty, like, once you had it, so I guess it's fine. Either way. Let's keep going to find where you're talking about. So far, the lane feels okay to me. I don't feel the need to leave quite yet. You're hoarding a lot of gold, actually. I just realized. Probably do buy that in like pieces. Like, you're doing okay here. So imagine if you were just like stronger because you had your items. Then all the trades are going like a little bit more in your favor. Getting more value out of like meta when you use it. Still getting a kill. Alright, so far you're the one killing them. I mean, I guess Dazzle's getting the kills, but I don't feel like you'll have to leave. So far it looks like you should be able to just like shove the lane, jungle, come back. Repeat. Maybe get this camp blocked because they keep using it. Or maybe clear it. Next meta, shove up the lane, meta, take that stack. Cool. We should solve all your mana needs. Like, this kind of jungling's fine, so long as you make it back before the lane comes back. Okay, nice stack. So maybe, like, starting to, like, come back to the lane this way would be good. I'm okay with what you're doing here. You may be left further. I would adjust if this camp is still stacked. I didn't like see it again, but I actually would have been okay if instead of jungling so far, you play the lane, use meta to then like farm this, I think is good. You're like jungling all this. This is better when you like can't play the lane. I think ideally you would like shove this lane, farm this camp, repeat. You are kind of leaving a little bit far considering that you're winning the lane. But it's overall like, I wouldn't say it's like terrible as a non-carry player. But I do think like, because you seem strong in this lane based on what's going on, I think staying in the lane could have been better. But not like fully in the lane, but like in these jungle camps which are closer. Looks like that stack got dealt with. Maybe it already happened earlier, I don't know. Here you have meta, you know, so I think attempting something with meta would have been okay. And then after that, go back to jungle. At the same time, I don't know, it's kind of okay. If Dazzle just goes bottom and you just do what you're doing, you'll farm a lot. You will start giving LC farm, though. But your Terrorblade, I think you look like you out-carry everyone in this game. So if you just, like, speed your way to some, like, item timing, I think it's fine.
Dire's structures are for Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
That is what the Koreans always say, isn't it? I still watch some of the StarCraft 2 scene. Actually, mainly I would just watch the games that Tasteless and Artosis would cast. They were like my favorite. Not that others were bad, but since I only have limited time, I tended to just watch what they did. I'm kind of sad they got split up now, but I guess all things, you know, come to an end. But yeah, the Korean scene is like usually very polite about that stuff. Shouldn't Dazzle go bot? Yeah, I think that would have been good. Well, like, I think you probably could have like played together a little longer. You could have gone for like one more kill attempt together, maybe farm this a bit more. I think that's okay. And then like break up the lane. This is where, okay, I'm not the best carry player, so I don't have the best feel for this. Your choice, essentially, what that says to me is I will win this game as long as I hit a certain amount of farm. And it doesn't matter how much farm they have. If I hit my timing, then we win. We're all going to get farm. I'm going to get a bit more farm, and I'll win. That's what happens when you're like winning the lane, but now you start jungling. You will farm really fast as long as you make it back for the wave as well, but you are going to allow the offlaner to catch up, to not be pressured, and to get their own farm. And they'll farm this stuff as well because you went so far back. That's kind of why this is a little better. But it does restrict you a bit more because there's less camps. But if you play the lane a little bit more, you actually build a difference, right? Where you're shutting down the enemy while still farming, but not farming as much. You're putting more emphasis on shutting down the enemy and having a difference between you and the Legion. But this will also kind of help the Dazzle because he's being part of kills. And in that case, you'll probably play, get a kill off meta, farm these camps, and like cycle through here. You're going to farm a little bit less, but LC is going to have a worse game. So it's kind of on you as a carry player to determine like, this is how strongly I feel about my late game, mid game, timing, matchup, whatever. And like, it'll be fine. But it's also worth considering like, oh, if Elsie has like a good game and gets her Blink Blade Mail, she's going to wreak havoc on everyone else. So I shouldn't let her do that because that's another win condition for the enemy. So I'm going to sacrifice a little bit of my late game to like shut her down, prevent that stuff. And that way she doesn't get to do anything. Like, I think that also would have been viable. Kind of letting LC come back off a bad start. She's at 5K at 13 minutes. I mean, that's not the worst, right? And you're not actually that much ahead of her. So it does kind of feel like we actually let her recover. I forgot to actually check how far apart you were earlier. Let's see. They did get like the first blood on you, right? So you ended up like recovering through that. Actually, she was doing better than I thought the whole time anyways. Or maybe you're doing worse than I thought. Maybe you were missing more last hits than I realized. Because actually I thought you'd be doing better than this. But I guess yeah, it just comes down to your take on it. Dazzle can go play with another lane, but how doable is that? You know, like, is it any good to go bring that many heroes down there? Is it a waste of time? Nice kill. Fair enough. Good tip. Here's where you probably shouldn't be jungling, actually. You should be in your lane right now. Terrorblade's really good at taking that tower, and so far, Elsie's been, like, rotating out and playing other parts of the map. So you should be punishing them for that, taking their stuff, rather than, like, being back in your own part of the map. It can be kind of hard to read, like, when that's going to happen, but after that bounty kill, there was a lot of people at the bottom. I mean, still no one's come top.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now when you're scared as they, like, respawn, now's the time to, like, go back and jungle. You're kind of coming back to the lane now. I'm kind of scared to be here.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. I think we've kind of addressed your question. If you want to look more into detail to it, we can, like, rewind and go back to it. But if that made sense, from here you said the enemy team kind of just keeps feeding, so I don't know how useful it is to, like, keep looking. But if not, I'll go heat up my food and we can do the Kahoot for the next one. We can try this out. This will be the first time we've ever done it. Oh yeah, it is usually random lottery or channel points, but this time we're gonna try a little quiz. It's all Dota related questions. It's not all try-hard stuff. There is some try-hard stuff, but some of it is just like fun, random stuff.
Dire's top tower.
One question in particular, maybe not so fun, but you know, we'll see. And whoever wins the Kahoot quiz, we'll do the replay for. All right, it makes sense. Okay, sounds good. Here, I'm gonna leave it playing for a little longer. Let me go heat my food. Okay, guys. So if you don't know how Kahoot works, I don't know how prevalent Kahoot is around the world, but I guess I need to open it up first. Only 10 people can join. Oh, I never set it up to be streamed either. Okay, we're gonna have to do that too. Hold on. Let's go to create your own. Let me actually, since this I'll have to figure this out. Let me go heat something. I'll be right back.
You're losing lots of blood.
Allies disappear.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All right, let me see where I do this. Log in, Z Quixotics. What's my password? God, please don't. Oh wait, maybe I didn't need it. Continue for free. Yes, that's me. I don't have the kind of money to pay for this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
How do I do this? I've never actually ran a quiz. I don't know if the time limit's too long. But I think once you all put in your answer, it'll be fine. Start a live Kahoot. Yes.
Worthy tribute.
Does this play sound? Team mode.
Radiant's bottom tower
Classic mode.
are scanning.
Loading game pin. Is this copyright music? Am I allowed to play this? Turn it off. Okay, let me get the thing prepared. Okay, so guys, if you've never done Kahoot, it's a quiz. You're gonna have to join through your phone. I actually don't know if you can join. I think you can join through a web browser too. Only 10 people are going to be able to join this because I didn't pay. This is the free version. So there's a limited slots. So you join by putting in a game pin. So open up. Oh, I guess here, I can send in a link so you guys don't end up in like random spots. If you go here, this will allow you to put in a game pin. And let me get that ready. I maybe should have made like a test quiz, but oh well. Okay, so then for the people who do get into the quiz, there are points for getting it right, and then points for how fast you are. So you can't just take forever to get only the correct answers, and you could look some of this stuff up, but you're going to be slower than other people. So I don't recommend you trying to look this stuff up. I recommend just like go with your gut, be as fast as you can, because even if you like spend the time searching, you'll lose a lot of points for it. I think. I actually don't. I don't fully know how the point system works. But oh, thank you. Warm enough? Let me see. Seems warm enough. Oh, and I think you'll have to put in a username, please, guys. Be appropriate. Actually, you have to be, because you need to put in whatever your Steam ID is, or not Steam, Twitch, because otherwise, I don't know, right? Like, how am I going to verify who you are? So don't put random names. Put your Twitch username. If you want to compete just for fun, even if you don't have a replay, that's fine. You'll just have to give it away, I guess. My middle school teacher. In another life, maybe I am. Okay, are we ready? I'm going to reveal the game pin now. I hope you all have it, have the page ready, because the first 10. Maybe 10 of you won't even join. Let's find out. Go. We need some kind of music. Let's turn on our game audio. We have Dota music playing. Oh shit, we filled more than 10 right away. Is it gonna let me play? Now, I wasn't paying attention to who the first 10 were. We'll try to run with more than 10 and see what happens. Otherwise, we may have to open this up again, and we'll have to lock out once we hit 10. Well, let's try, I guess. Anyone else interested in joining? Check the VOD? It'd be too hard. Once it hits 20, I'll lock it. Let's just do countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna lock it. Let's see if we can even do this. Because I thought I saw you could have only 10. Oh, okay. We're doing it. All right. Get ready. How many heroes have higher strength gain than Centaur Warrunner? Your options are 1, 2, 3, or 4. I'll read out the questions. I don't know if that's distracting or not, but... Do I have to answer it? I hope not. Well, I'm not competing, so it doesn't matter. The correct answer is 3. I forget who it is, though, actually. I think it's a Primal Beast. Wait, we have time to double check. I should have written this down. I actually forget the 3. That should have been for bonus points. But it's not a future question, so I'm just going to reveal it. It's a Primal Beast, and then I forget the others. I think it's a... Oh, it's Ogre. Wait, what did I say? I messed this up, guys. I messed it up already. No, I didn't. No, it is. Ah, shit, wait. We have an issue. So Primal Beast and Ogre Magi have higher strength gain, but I included Tiny as well. But Tiny actually has equivalent strength gain. Oh shit. I've already screwed up the quiz. It's over, GG. So technically it's 2, but I have 3. What should we do? I can't manually change it. You guys are just shit out of luck. Sorry guys, it was a rigged quiz. We'll keep going. Is there a way? Can I change it? Nah. Sorry guys. Like I said, it was a test. Test run. Wait, how come it only shows 2 people having points? More of you got it right than that, I thought. Well, Moongelling's in first. Well, let's see. Let's keep going and see. What attribute is this hero? The hero is Phoenix. Oh, I should move my camera maybe. Yeah, that's probably fine. Whatever. Tell you what, I'll just move it up a little. Universal. I gotcha. 70 fooled. So who's up first now? Red Oak. Up in first place now. Next. Which hero has the most legs in Dota 2? The options are Sand King, Techies, Nyx Assassin, and Broodmother. 17 answers. Is that how many people join? No, we had like 19 people join. Correct answer was in fact Broodmother. These heroes all have 6 legs, but Broodmother has 8. Not lore accurate. Not world accurate. I don't know how many legs scorpions are supposed to have. But Sand King is listed as only having 6. 18 players and 1 host. Oh, okay, okay. Next. Oh, first the score. Red Oak killing it right now. 3 streak off of a rigged question 1. 2,000 points. Next. Death Prophet's actual name is... I should have made you all have to type this out. But I think I would have had to pay for that. It is Crobulus. Crobulus. Neo Rig now up in first. Next question. True or false? Beastmaster's mother died in childbirth. Bit of a downer of a question. This is a lore question. It's true. Sad. I was looking at his stats for something else, and I saw that, and I was like, this is a question right here. Neo Rig, hold on to first. Next, what hero is this? It's a picture. I don't know, I can't really describe the picture. If you're just listening into the VOD, physically look maybe now. Well, we had 19 answers that time. What the heck? It was Sven, though. Neo Rig still in first. I think the next slide should show that. Yeah, here's Sven. So, there you go. How much armor does a tier 1 tower have? The correct answer is 12. Only 2 people got that one. It's a mix-up now. Yo, Porky taking the lead. True or false? This is the ancient Black Drake. False. 13 of you got that right. Kind of impressed. Porky still in first. It's so blurry. This is the ancient black dragon. The Drake is the little one. And the picture I showed was the dragon. Dragon Knight's first name is... Misclicking is part of the pressure. That's the Kahoot experience. Davion is correct. Slyrak is actually the name of the dragon. Though I guess maybe this is another rigged question. Who is the Dragon Knight? Is it Davion? Is it Slyrak? Is it both? Maybe it should have been both. Yeah, well. Porky still in first. We only have a few questions left. Going into the end, we got Porky, Neo Rig, Scrataman, Stealth, and Red Oak in the top 5. What is the maximum possible damage from a level 1 Sandstorm? No talents. The correct answer is 500. Isn't that wild? Porky up in first. I am subscribed to Zeek Exotics. True or false? Where are you guys at on this one? Be honest, no lying. This one's worth all the points. What do you guys got? I'm just kidding, guys. This has no value to it. Interesting though. Interesting information here. I'm gonna keep that in mind. I'm gonna remember this. That means the winner is Stealth in third place, Neo Rig in second, and first It's Porky! Congrats to Porky. All right, Porky, you win. Get feedback. View summary. Let's see what this is. Oh yeah, this is rigged. My bad, guys. It's inevitable to happen. All right, what do we think? Fun? Assuming it's not rigged? Do we do that for future ones? I'm glad we were allowed to do more than 10. I didn't think we would. No, Porky. All right, as the winner of our very first Kahoot quiz, next time you have a replay, just let me know, and we'll do it. Let me see if... Who was in second? Neo Rig. Neo Rig does have one. All right, we'll go with Neo Rig for this one. All right, I'm glad you guys liked it. In the future, I'll make some more. Is 10 questions too much? Should we make it shorter? Should we just do like... It depends like how much we want to do this quiz. If we make it like 5 questions, it could just be faster and we could do more frequent quizzes. Because essentially, we could do 2 quizzes instead of 1 because I would have to find less questions. 50 questions? Maybe we really make a good prize. Maybe we could do like a full-on coaching, you know, like that could be a prize for a 50 question quiz. For a replay, 50 is probably too much. Or, yo, Gordy, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Gordy can answer true on that last question. One of these days, that might be, I might actually, you have an option to make the questions worth double the points. I should have done that. Nah, it was just for a joke. None of you are ever required to subscribe. I greatly am appreciative of all the support, but totally optional. $10 is good. Maybe I'll make the 10 ones. Maybe one of the channel point rewards can be like activate 50-point Kahoot quiz. Prize? I don't know, but like it's out there, you know? Or maybe, maybe that can be a community one. Isn't there like a community channel points thing? We can activate it as a community, and whoever wins, who rises above the community, gets, I don't know, but they get something. Do you offer any slots for coaching? Not right now. I've been trying to focus on the Twitch and the YouTube channels, and they take up more time. So I'm just kind of like maintaining the coaching that I had prior to this. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about whether I should add it, whether I should do it on stream or not. Because if I did it on stream, it'd be a little easier, but I think less people would actually watch that. I don't know. It's just like a certain amount of time. So I've been trying to use that time on other things. But maybe in the future, I'll add more. I'll make an announcement if I ever do. And it might also change the way it works. Oh, let's see if we can even... Coordinator is down. RIP. You guys want to replay that Kahoot quiz? What can we do instead? Patch is coming. I would actually be thrilled. I don't have a video for Friday, and my brother-in-law is visiting tomorrow, so we're going to hang out with him. So I don't know if I'm gonna have a video for Friday. We should just upload the Kahoot quiz. Then everyone be like, you didn't know? These guys are so dumb. That was obviously his mother died in childbirth. What kind of Herald doesn't know that? Well, it didn't kick me out, so I guess that wasn't, Well, actually, maybe. Here, we'll quit. Anything pop out? You ever do in-houses? It's been a little while. We used to do some. I was trying to get the Twitch partnership, and you need to average 75 viewers per stream, and in-houses always drop viewership. I don't like to, think about that stuff too much, but it is the reality. So I kind of stopped doing them. It was also just a little chaotic to organize, especially because I wasn't like, we didn't have the most people, and so it's like, oh, do we have like 9 people? And it's awkward if you get to like 8, and it's like you gotta wait, and it's like, it's this weird spot. Now the stream's bigger, and we have the Twitch partnership, so actually I don't care if we drop at this point. I care a little, but it's probably okay. And we probably have enough people that if we ever do want to do an in-house, it's doable. But the MMR balance is the hard part. And I have been part of some, either on my own stream or other streams, where you try to do an in-house, it's really imbalanced. And I don't know how fun that is to watch. Just like some people get slaughtered for 40 minutes. You can try to balance it, but it's still tough. So that's like one of my concerns. I was also thinking, I don't know, would you guys want me to be involved in the in-houses? Or would I just be like casting the in-house? 5 of you versus 5 of you, and I'm shit-talking both sides, Neo Rig, is this right? Who are you playing? You're Jakiro? Nice. I kind of felt like it was, but I wasn't sure if that was just like in my head. But the name seemed kind of familiar. I feel like we did one for you, right? Maybe not. Maybe it's all in my head. I coach one team, someone else coaches another. We could do that. Or maybe I coach one team, and whenever a team starts to lose, we switch over. Five v 5 and shit talk. Some of you say play with you. So we got a mix. We'll have to figure it out.
Prepare for battle. Look how they flee before us. This one's in the bag.
Remember what happened the last time you said that?
It did look like it becomes a stomp, but we'll start with the lane. It's not a stomp at that point. There's always stuff to work on here. You're choosing to block the camp. I don't mind. I don't know if you'll really need that observer. You're not trying for like a first blood or anything, so I'm not sure you'll get much value out of this observer. As a thought in blocking the camp, by the way. In the end, it does come down to like random chance. Blocking here has the benefit of it being like the most far in, and it's the hardest for the 4 supports to come get. But it's also the most likely to accidentally get dewarded if they block somewhere on this side, and possibly even on this tree, like right here. So I kind of like in the middle or to the left of this side. I think these are good spots that are a little harder for the enemy to come in, depending on like if invis is going to be an issue. So in the end, it's just a gamble. I'm just like mentioning some benefits there. Clarity is like one issue I have. You were about to go hit that. It's going to reveal you have an observer, which I guess is like, people would expect it, but it is, you know, it reveals it. And you also have to wait for them to leave, otherwise that's going to happen. You can just leave it for later. You place the sentry. The mid laner can do it later. If you don't think, if they don't know you put it there, otherwise they might deny it. But you're going to have to wait. You're kind of far from this guy when you use this. It is a good time to fight. He's pretty far up here. So if you want to like chase him and attack, I think it's good. But this is like pretty much max range, which means you don't, like, you're going to spend most of the time closing the distance. Luna's pretty short range too. She's also going to be spending the time closing the distance. So you don't get to attack as much as you could if he was closer. And then I guess I don't really play into 4 Embers that much. I'm not sure if I would have expected Chains to stop the chase, but I don't think you have to Blood Grenade right there. I guess you were like that interested in trying to like really punish him, and I kind of get it. He was far up, but I think it's okay to like hold the Blood Grenade for like a better position. Using it there, essentially you would have had to chase him pretty far. This Dual Breath I think is better. He was closer. He was like half the distance compared to last time. Here's a better one, right? Here now maybe we could have Blood Grenaded for more attacks. Got caught out by the Centaur though. Probably need to back out after that. We're just getting in free trades while we can against melee heroes. Don't do this pull. Good. You got a Windlace. I don't think you really need the Windlace. I think the idea is you're gonna like, oh, they're melee heroes, I'm not gonna let them get close. I don't give a shit. I'm Jakiro. I'm just gonna like QE them. What are they gonna do when they walk close? I don't think you really need to like kite back and forth like, oh, I'm worried about not taking damage. You have more health than this guy. You're stronger than Ember Spirit. So if he approaches you, you kill him. So he needs the move speed more than you need the move speed. You just need like regen and stats so that when they do approach you, they can't kill you, because that's the issue. So rather than a Windlace, I think stats, I think more regen, all of those would have been good. And that way when they're like just up in your face, you can just go for kills. Or I'm not really planning to get kills, but I'm just like gonna harass them in that time. And so for example, instead of a Windlace, you had like another set of tangos you're healing right now. If you had bought a salve, you're healing right now. Stick, you're getting some value there. There's another like long range dual breath. You have no health to actually pursue. If you're just using dual breath to then get out, that's fine. But you kind of like used a mango for that. Let's see what's in your courier. Another blood grenade. Yeah, so we're just like lacking on regen. You're just not going to be able to do much with this like items. So for you, I'd be a little more careful of when you use Q. Max range Q is only to kill off like salves and clarities. It's when your lane partner is chasing him down and you just need to apply the slow. That's kind of it, really. If it's you trying to do damage, never just use Q for damage. be close enough that you can already attack them before you use Dual Breath. If it's just you. That is going to get you the most value out of Dual Breath. It's a very basic rule, but it's probably true in most cases. So you're using a lot of max Dual Breaths that Luna's not really going to chase that hard. She's okay at it. But you're not really getting much value out of it because you're not close enough. And then buy... Well, it depends on the matchup, but you're getting too close at the wrong times. You don't want them to, like, 2v1 you, or, like, even the 2v2 when you're all next to each other is, well, that one might be okay. But you just need to, like, you take the 1v1 trades very well. It's when they both get on top of you that it's no good, especially if you've already used Dual Breath. And that's happened to you a couple times while you lost your health. I think maybe you're getting caught off guards by this, like, chains, right? I guess maybe I might as well, because I don't really run into Ember 4 very much. But as ranged heroes, right, you don't need to chase them, which is, I feel like, what you're kind of doing with this Windlace. You just sit in the lane, and if they walk up, you hit them. And if they, like, walk too far, that's when we, like, throw spells and hit them. If you hit them a little bit and they start backing off, then it's fine, right? You don't chase too far, because that opens up kind of what's happening to you. You can go do, like, pulls, things like that. That force them to come in deeper. What's going on here? XP Rune Steal? I'm up for it. You changed your mind. No, Ember's there. Okay, we're going for it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
What happens in this game and it becomes such a stomp? I wouldn't use this Dual Breath. You're kind of waiting for Luna to get here. Okay, she actually just got there. Maybe it's okay. But I would just, like, you know, farm it. You kind of killed everything off there, which means now your lane shoved, you know? But if you had just attacked the hard camp, you would have kept a couple of the enemy creeps alive, which means it would have pushed back into you. Pretty good. A little worried TPing right into the chrono, but it was going to expire.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, so close. That was scary.
Is under attack.
I appreciate that, Luna, but that's technically the wrong build. No one really does that build anymore.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, you mentioned from here it becomes a stomp, right?
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Should we keep going? I would say the main takeaway is what we talked about for the laning stage.
Radiant's top
That's what I have you focus on anyways. I think your wards are good. I like this one. I don't really have much issue with any of the warding I saw. Oh, actually, except, was it this one? Be careful on that.
radiant structures are fortified.
The skill build seems fine. I say as I noticed 2 points in Liquid Fire, but I haven't played much Shakira lately. They did buff this. Maybe a second point's like not the worst, but I think I would still lean towards like a 4-1-1 or a 2-4-1 build. I feel like if he stunned sooner, he could have saved her.
Dire are scanning.
He was waiting for the Jingu stun, but he doesn't need it.
Lost in the woods, are ya? Lost in the woods, are ya?
Where did I move Cloudbot to? Notria, great question. Perfect timing. Type exclamation point replay now. Now that we finished this one, we're gonna find another one. So you can enter in. It's just a random raffle. If you win, we do a replay. If you lose, you're banned. It's an exciting time for all. Would you guys? It'd be pretty exciting actually if we did something like that. We do a separate raffle. We pick 2 people. The first person who gets picked is banned. The second person gets the replay. Or should it be the other way? Should the first person who gets picked win the replay, second person gets banned? That way it's like a gamble. No one wants to enter until you're like, oh, maybe it's just me, you know? If only one person gets picked, no one's banned, you know? So you're like, everyone's waiting and it's like, like maybe I'll be the only one, I'll enter. And then, oh shit, multiple people enter and you're like, oh no, I'm gonna get banned. Because otherwise, no one wants to like enter until you see other people enter, right? I feel like if we have the first person get picked, that's incentive. It's like a higher chance of getting picked because I'm guessing less people would join. Or maybe more people would join. It feels like one of those things that I feel like more people would join because it's funny, you know? Do I have other punishments besides full-on ban? Who's that? Thank you. Whoa. Hey, Population Zero, thanks for the Prime sub. He's looking to improve his odds that he doesn't get banned. Oh, this is one. This should be one where we make it... we need to rig it so that the subscribers are less likely to be banned. Non-subscribers are more likely to get banned. That's how we need to play that.
Top tower is under attack.
Let me see.
Dire's middle tower is
What
under
else?
attack.
Will we have to do a ban? There's a timeout. Timeouts aren't even like... Who feels bad about that, you know? Does getting banned from a channel... Is there like a permanent record of Twitch? Would it affect you guys negatively if we did it for lols? I wouldn't do it in that case. But I don't think it really matters, does it? It does? Yeah. I don't think we haven't had to do too many bans here. Usually just the classic like spam bots, and occasionally some people have come in to troll and they've gotten banned. Neo Rig, don't worry about it. It's all totally free. I appreciate you. All the support I need is you guys just like showing up, watching. That's enough. It's more than I can ask. If any of you feel like subscribing or anything like that, it's always appreciated, but it's never feel required to. All of these replays and stuff is meant to be free. Delanak? I'm gonna say yes. But I'll set a time limit of like, I don't know, 10 to 15 minutes maybe. Maybe less than that. So it's not just us. Well, I don't know. The first time, we'll just see how it goes. Thank you. What? In the future, I might adjust. Because I kind of see like, when we go long on one of your replays, it's very specific. Like, this is exactly how you can improve. You know, so I don't mind when it's longer. From a pro, I'm wondering, like, is that as worth it when we go long?
Sup, Glitch Cat.
We'll see. Hey, Matsu, thank you. Mick, thank you for gifting a sub as well. Thank you very much. For the totally optional, not forced Prime subs, gifting subs, you know, thank you. Add you to the list of people not to ban. Excellent. All right, anyone else want to join? There's no bans on this one. This one's just the regular replay raffle. What happens when you're timed out? You just can't talk, right? In replays, can you see game chat? I can see all chat, but I can't see like team chat. All right. Who's going to win this one? Ghost. Can't type in chat, can still view. It needs to be tempting to join because you're more likely to win, but the threat of the loss, you know? That's what makes it exciting. That what makes it feel dangerous and fun, you know? But not real danger because it's like, it's just a stream, whatever. It probably doesn't do me any good to time out people who actively participate in this stream though. We're not a big enough channel. Some channels with like thousands, you know, you can just ban out people for free, whatever. You'll still be fine. Hey Hef, we haven't had the cat cam on. You want to get in your spot? I have your treats here. Heffy. Like a dried piece of chicken? Yeah. Oh, I don't even have the cat cam on. You guys can't see him. It feels so dark right now, actually. Why is it so dark? I guess the window's not as open as it usually is. Nah, he moved out anyways. Okay, let me get Ghosts replay. Techies, pretty quick game, but would have been good to see how much better laning could have gone. Sounds good. Step 1, don't miss your cues. That's what I do wrong. Notria, I do a little bit of coaching, but I'm not expanding it at this time. I'm just trying to focus on Twitch and YouTube, but I may expand it. I've been like undecided on this for quite a while. Is this the game we're doing? I think I did miss a lot this game. Do I remember this one? Oh, this is the one with the lone druid. Yeah. I played like shit this one. We were missing all over the place. I'll do it. You sure?
Your turn to
This is one where he took he carried me, and then he took my MMR the next game, right? We went into some like 60-minute DK game. 60-minute rat game. Let me turn the cat cam off. Well, actually, he's like in the windowsill, but I think the window's like too bright. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What? Yeah, but go find Jupiter and put him here. Who was that? Fire, thanks for the bits. Conglossian, thanks for the sub. Where's my game info? This is oh, we got a close practice match. That was take forever to find this. Where is it? This is right here. So first Draskell carried us, and then he ratted us for an hour. What an experience. Draskell giveth, Draskell taketh away.
Prepare for battle.
All right, we'll do it. We'll do it. Okay, so this one. This one I feel like Lone Druid. Well, actually, I didn't expect Quap off lane, so that part did throw me off. And ranged heroes can like slowly whittle down the bear. So I think I should have done, well, for those of you that didn't see this game, let's get to there when we get there. So I think my itemization was fine. Like, we're going to poke a lot with the bear. And I bought 2 sentries to spot a bounty. I thought it'd be like snap off compared to Quap off. But I guess it's kind of the same. They're both ranged heroes. But the dagger, I think, is a little bit more annoying for the bear. I'm not sure. So we came over here. I decided to block this camp, but in hindsight, I probably didn't really need to. I think we're maybe the stronger lane here. But that's kind of why I blocked it, because I was thinking if the bear can, like, handle this lane, I just don't want them to disrupt the lane. So I'll block the camp. Oh, I also missed a lot of Qs, didn't I? I'll put a sentry back here to, like, surprise. Weird spot for the bounty. Just kind of, like, poked a bit here. I don't know where the bounty went. Actually, where did he go at this time? We're just wasting time looking for the sentry. I see. Lost a bunch of health here for no reason. I was kind of confused of where the bounty was, and he kind of like showed up at that moment. So maybe it was a bit unlucky on timing. But I probably just continue to sit over here and deny my own creeps. I don't need to actually like go look for her. If I hit the bounty and then I blood grenade, maybe that's actually something. Well, I probably don't need to blood grenade, but at least I would have gotten some like value out of that. Oh, my courier got killed, right? I should have just like committed, I think. They're both at like half health. Either one could have been a kill, but I kind of like dilly-dallied on it. I think any of these could have been kills. I don't know why I hit this creep. Misclick, maybe. That Q is probably also unnecessary to begin with, this one. Well, maybe I thought the bear was going in. I really just need to hit both spells when the bear is nearby and it's a kill. So, like, I could have gone for this bounty maybe, but I didn't have another sentry because it died, and I didn't have dust yet. So I didn't want to go for the bounty because I thought he might just go invis unless he's in here. Maybe that's why I was kind of like thrown out there to set up. Or maybe I was trying to push her off this range creep. I don't think it's worth it though in the end. I feel like at any moment I just need to like stun, but I don't know, sooner. Then we end up stunning in here. I guess we do get the kill, but I die for it. Because it's like into the creep wave. I lose health doing it. Quap's range, so she's just gonna like walk away. Like tanked all those creeps. It's not the best. How are we doing on last hits at this point? Could have been better. And we shoved in a big wave there too. Yeah, Ghost won this replay. Submitted this one in. Here we had Dust, which I was happy with. I think he got away here, right? Unfortunately.
Radiant structures are
Gave the bear the quarterstaff. See, like, this lane I don't think should have pushed. And I kind of screwed it by, like, blasting into that wave and dying. You know, so then I wasn't even alive to, like, do a pull or anything like that. So I feel like that was really bad on my part. I already considered this, like, kind of a fail of a lane. 3 minutes in. Is that because he got the Lotus? That's why the Lotuses matter, kids. Lotus, 2 stick charges. And a Fairy Fire. Also, why it's probably worth clicking your opponents.
Radiant structures are fortified.
So, like, we don't get a kill. He had to deny me, so that's, like, technically we didn't give anything. But the lane positioning is, like, really bad. It should still be over here. And I don't have a TP now, so now I just have to walk. Dawn 3, I think she's just not as strong as other offlaners. Not that she's bad, and in pubs, I think, like, you know, it'll work. But, I think there's better offlaners. Or Heart is good on Sky when game goes on really long and he has Shard. Maybe. I haven't really seen a game go so late that I'm like, oh yeah, it's Skywrath Heart time. Usually, there's like so many other good items on him, you know? There's like Hex, Ags, Blink, and you've already got like some other items earlier too, whatever those might be, maybe support stuff, I don't know. I find it hard to justify a Heart there, even though the Shard is good, but like, why are you trying to tank that much, I guess? A hero like Skywrath is more like positioning based, and then like surprise, throw out the burst. You know, that's why the ult is so strong, the silence, the hex, the blink. It's because you're sitting in the back throwing out a bunch of spells, no one can get to you, or you're like jumping in first, but you're hexing and you're trying to like delete one hero. And it's not like I'm there to tank a lot and like have the focus on me. I'm just there to like kill that guy, and even if I die, I think it's worth it, which is why I commit. So because of that, that's why I think like Heart's a strange choice, even though it synergizes well with having a lot of like resistances from the stuff. But it doesn't like fit the play style, I feel. Brood is good. There is a patch coming, though. Like, it should be in the next 2 weeks, so it's up to you if you want to start learning a hero now. That might get changed. This is kind of a good time to practice, though, because, like, everyone's just kind of like, whatever at this point. So if you want to learn it, see what happens, it's fine. Yeah, overwhelming Blink would be fine, because it's the Blink upgrade. I'd be down for that. Yeah, Bloodstone or Octarine both sound like some like tanking options. Octarine maybe, especially if you have like a Hex, you know, like Octarine sounds good. Okay, what else did I screw up in this time? Honestly, if I was doing my own replay review, I'd stop already. I already screwed up. I already know what I messed up, and I already consider this a lost lane. I would just, that's it. But you reviewed it, so, or you requested it, so I'd feel bad just like cutting it like so fast. I don't know. They said they would do a patch before TI qualifiers. They said 7.34 would come out. There's always a chance they lied, but that's why I think there's a patch. I didn't think there would be a patch either, actually, when I reviewed the last one. But I didn't see their post at that time that it was going to come out. LD did well. That's just Draskell being good. I don't think Draskell really, I haven't seen him like do anything bad this lane. He even denied me in the middle of a fight, right? Like I think Draskell performed this pretty well. I think it's me that really like choked it out this time. Oh, I remember. I kind of remember. I wasn't going to play Techies. I was going to play someone else. And who was it? Was it the OD? Oh, I can't remember. One of them, oh, Purple. Purple was supposed to be mid. And the orange asked to swap. And he was like, oh yeah, sure. And I was like, I can't believe that. A mid laner willing to swap out and like happy about it. I was like, okay, for this guy, let's try really hard. But I hadn't played Techies in a while. Venomancer got banned. So I don't feel like I intended to try hard, but I played badly. We would have played better probably playing someone else we'd been like more frequent with. But it would have been a weird 5 and like semi-griefy. I think if I like redid this, played Techies more and like improved on how this went, like he should be above the Quap, and the lane should never have really left this area without them being dead. I think I would consider that a good lane. And then I should have been able to leave when he's like level 5, and he shouldn't need me that much at that point. I come in, get kills, get them low, leave. That would have been like what I would want from this lane. Instead, we're kind of like even or even behind, I would say. Like Quap's ahead of us. Bounty feels like he's done more. The lane keeps shoving out, right? Like that feels really bad to me. Now, some people really don't like Universal. I'm okay with it, but it is pretty different. I get it. It would be a big change to just revert. Not that they couldn't do it. Yeah, Techies 5 did get nerfed. I thought it was still okay. It should have been fine, honestly. I just played better. It would have been okay. Like, what am I even doing? Just killing time for the 7-minute rune. I think all we did well this game was itemize correctly. I don't even remember. I don't even fully remember what I did.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That one was close. He almost interrupted me. I could have chased, but I thought people were already coming in.
Middle tower is under attack.
Probably still would have been okay. Requires me to land my Q, though. I think it's easier to win as a position 4 or position 5. Assuming you are equally good at both. 4, maybe. I think there's more freedom to 4. But it does depend a bit on the game. And the meta. Like when we were playing a bunch of Clinks 4 because it was good.
Dire's bottom tower.
I think 4 was like super easy. Assuming we played well. And the draft kind of needs to be there, but there was always potential. I feel like
Middle tower is under attack.
other times the win condition in pub games is like some Medusa type hero. In which case, I think, or like when Alchemist is super meta and everyone's playing Alch. I find it really easy to win games as 5 then, because you just pick some strong laner, you build enabling items, you stack for them. It's like very cut and dry. Here's your lane, here's your farm, and now I Solar Crest you and I run down mid. You know, like it's much easier to do than trusting some other person to do it who I don't think can lane as well. This is not a good example of it, but usually like I'm pretty confident in my laning stage when we're like playing well. Is Klink's not good anymore as a support? I think you still can as a position 4. It's just not as good. He did receive a nerf, and more people are now used to playing against him compared to when he first came out. It was like, what is this? This is so dumb. This guy's griefing. And they're like, oh shit, I'm dead. But now, like, it's been normalized. So there's less advantage to it. But I think it still works. Just there's probably better 4s. I mean, there are better 4s. Okay, let's start another raffle. Whoever wants to join in.
Dire's top tower is under Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So poor this game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Missing so many Qs.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh yeah, I was so close to 6. I didn't get it till like after I got that kill, but then I just died. It would have been so good. I would have gotten like a triple kill.
Dire's structures are for Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh yeah, I straight up fed here. What was I even doing?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Who's that? Things got a little messy here. Yo, Johnny Rotten, thank you for the Prime sub. I think we want Solar Crest next.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under Radiant's attack. Bottom tower.
Yeah, see, like, I think we could have done better than this. He's only like 3.9. Aldi has the potential to be some like 5-6k hero, I feel like, at 10 minutes if you give him a good lane. Maybe Quap's a hard lane, I don't know. People who can mess with the bear and the bear can't mess with them, that is hard, but I think it could have been doable. I think I should have just played better. Let's see what items I want this game. Wait, we only got a medallion? We didn't build a solar crest? Oh yeah, we went Lotus first. Unconventional game. Melon God 111. So when is someone getting banned? We have to give the warning. We can't just do it. Here, let's role play it. Let's see what it would be like, right? So then Melon God would be our winner. And then this feels very Cult of the Lamb style, right? And we're like, and now we need to see who gets banned. Bum bum bum. And then we pick a second winner from people who joined in, and then people beg for mercy, right? But then we go, "Oh, it's Johnny Rotten. He just subscribed and now he's banned." That's what it would be like. We'll think about it. It might be funny. All right, Melon Gods replay. Let's start with that. This is Archon. Hard support. I messed up your RNG. My bad, my bad. Let's see how it goes. No vans, no vans, no vans. We can't just pull it out randomly, you know? It has to be, we have to give the warning. We gotta be like, you know, you join this one, there's a chance to get banned. Mod abuse.
Because this one, my friends, is
It's fine. Can I undo the timeout? I mean, it's only a minute anyways. Unban. Oh, I can. Freed.
To battle.
Slash unban. Okay, so I can type the command too. Cool. It also works by just like clicking it. I can see there. I just needed to find the icon. I've never had to do that.
The battle begins.
I wasn't watching what was happening. Came in for a rune, popped your blood grenade because it looked like, oh yeah, that's reasonable. Okay, all good so far. We didn't miss anything. Looks like you are 5 with a Slark carry, I guess. And we're playing against Pudge Rubik. All right. I've seen this matchup go both ways. If you mess up, Pudge can kill Slark by bursting him. But if you just like take a slow approach, Slark steals enough stats. So I think your main job is to like mess with Rubik and prevent Rubik from messing with Slark, or poke Pudge in response. But your poke is not as good as Rubik's, I feel. So if you can like distract Rubik, I think that's actually pretty good for you. Why did we have to pull so soon? I was talking about other stuff and not thinking about more. Did Pudge split the lane right away? So he pulled creeps back. Slark accidentally pulled some under the tower. Pulled them all under the tower. I see. So I think that's a mistake from Slark. That's not you. From here, I guess pulling is probably. So he blocked the hard camp. That's probably your best follow-up. That shouldn't happen, though. HP. Thank you. Is that correct? I think it is. I'm actually amazed I pulled that together. Assuming it's correct. I was like, how do I pull? What are these letters? Okay, well, what was it going on here? So we did that pull. Is half pull the best call? Yeah, I think so. It's just a situation you just shouldn't be in to start, though. Slark shouldn't have split the creeps and then dragged 3 creeps under tower. That's like god tier from the end. I honestly don't know why these creeps are back. Even with your half pull, he should have been able to maintain it, I feel like. Let's go back in time. Maybe he shouldn't, actually. So, like, here's the split, right? And then Slark should just, like, continue to drag these in circles, and you should, like, then return and push Rubik away. But he killed these 3 creeps, so, like, these 3 creeps should have been able to keep the lane here forever. Okay, so he accidentally got focus on the injured creep instead of one of the healthy creeps. Few more attacks than maybe he was supposed to. I'm actually surprised he couldn't balance that. Maybe he needed Rubik's help for that. I do think the half pull is probably your best call there. It was mostly luck HP, I'm not gonna lie. Should we do that? Should we just like ban people baiting them? Okay, we're focused. We're helping Melon God. We're gonna see what's going on. Okay, lane kind of like back to even, I guess, at this point. All right, I think you mentioned kind of overcommit on a couple. This definitely feels pretty forced. I actually thought you got it in the end, though, once Slark pounced in. It's not the worst trade in the world, I guess, even though you died and you didn't get a kill, but Pudge did have to leave. It's, like, kind of okay. But that was definitely forced. More than it needed to be. You already kind of, like, called that out, though, for yourself, so... Okay. Wasn't sure if that was worth the blood grenade, but did get the kill, so I'll say it's worth.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Just as a heads up, just to be a little careful, it is the catapult wave. It's actually meta to pull right before the catapult now. To pull this wave with a single camp so that your wave kills the camp, the enemy's wave walks under tower, your creeps come back to like protect you, and you deal with the enemy's catapult right away without taking too much tower damage, as opposed to allowing them to build up and then like, you know, do a ton. But when you do a stacked pull, you'll actually kill off your creep wave, so they never come back to protect you. So then you're at risk of being dove with the catapult wave, and then they fortify, get a kill, all that stuff. So you should be a little careful of that, depending on how many creeps you have. You have 3 creeps here, so it's like kind of okay. Also, they did a pull, so it's like kind of balanced out. You see how Slark is like just unable to kill people? It's because he's starting these fights with no stacks. You kind of want him to just like poke a little bit here and there, build up a couple stacks, and then start a fight. It's kind of why like Shadow Demon Slark's a bit of a weird lane. You're kind of like forcing stuff when he has no stacks. You should try to wait for him to have stacks. Then you're like more willing to force stuff.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I've been wanting this. I've been wanting this.
This initial disrupt, you should probably wait a little bit, because he actually missed. Should do this one. Because he missed, right, he's like under the tower. So if you don't disrupt him, he has to zip again this way, and then that's when you like disrupt him and allow Slark to build up more distance. Right now, he can't hit Slark anyways, so he would have had to zip, and then disrupt, and then zip again. By kind of disrupting him, Slark tries to reposition, but now it's still like 1 zip to get to Slark. This was like pretty fast, so I don't really blame you for it happening, but just letting you know, like in the breakdown, if you are better at processing this information than me, since he missed, you can force him to zip again before throwing out the disrupt.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Stupendous.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Usually see Ursus do better in that matchup. People who try to Ursa mid against like one of the spirits. It's so close. This matchup's a little volatile, I think. Oops. I think you're going for a half pull there. I think you could do a full pull and then kill the camp as quickly as you can. I think that would be okay. So like say these guys. So you do a full pull, right? And you just hit the creeps as much as you can. Then let's say it's like 5 seconds to kill that camp and then it walks back. So like 5 seconds like do. Re-meet here. 5 seconds is kind of short though. I don't know. Maybe you won't be able to kill a small camp in time. But you can if you want. Different heroes can do it better than Shadow Demon. Like sometimes you have to use a spell. But it is an option. And even though your camp is not killed off or damaged very much, or sorry, your wave, the pull, the equilibrium that was affected was the delay in timing of where they met, right? So, another way to use pull camps. And you get the whole camp. That's like a benefit to it. From here, I don't know. If things have been going better, I'd kind of be okay with you still playing up here. It's a little funny. I think this one's tough. Does he not have mana? Is that what you guys pinged out? I guess it must be, considering he just walked to his death. Alright, never mind. Good rotation. Good recognition of him having no mana. Excellent work. Red Oak, good luck in your games. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, if you knew he had no mana, then that's a great rotation. I did not click on him, so I didn't know. So I was like, I don't know. Neither of you have lockdown. This isn't a good gank. Cool. Nice rotations. I do think you want to start playing bottom a little bit more. Not that Medusa illusions are that strong right now, but if you copy them, like, sure. Also, you'll have just like your poison or your W. I guess you didn't take W. I don't know what the exact build on Shadow Demon is.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are
But I do think you can play down here with the Marcy and the Hoodwink. Stack poisons as they do stuns and stuff. Is this going Battle Fury?
Radiant's middle tower is
No.
under attack.
You might want to be careful of this. None of you have the wave clear to do this stacks. Looks like you're doing the hard camp ones, actually. I'm like kind of okay with that. But the ancient camp is going to be tough.
Is under attack.
I kind of like the idea of 1 point.
Invisibility.
Unsure. He got us. Marcy, help me. Marcy. Wait, what am I saying? She can't grab us.
Is under attack.
Can she? She can. What am I saying? For some reason, I thought... I knew she could, and then I was like, oh, she can. And then I was like, wait a minute. Yes, she can. I guess it's been a while since we played Marcy. I would just keep playing bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think you're griefing yourself by doing, if you do another stack. I don't think anyone on your team can do it. I think you're just making that camp unusable. They can do like one camp,
Under attack.
maybe two, a quad stack of Ancients without any wave clear. I think no one can touch it. You're gonna have to do it, I guess.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alright, this is actually kind of worth it. Guess I'm behind on the Shadow Demon tech.
This is my shadow.
You spend a lot of time farming, which I don't really mind. You may want to consider, like... Well...
Dire's middle tower
I was debating on what your aggressive options were.
has fallen. Dire's
You the same level as him in the mid. Oh my god. I think that sentry should move further back a bit. Yeah, maybe wait for the... Ideally, I think the cores would have come. This is why I was trying to think of aggressive options for you. Because as a 5, you spent time stacking camps, and then you cleared it. So you're rich and high level, but like... I don't know if this is the game for you to be more rich than like cores. You know, like some games, some supports really like pop off with it. But I don't know if... I mean, Medusa, right? Sure, you'll copy her. But you don't need to be like ultra rich for that. Compared to like Ursa or Slark hitting a stronger timing. Maybe from you helping them out a little more rather than stacking camps that you do yourself. Or you really do wait for them to show up, but it needs to be the two of you together, which means it's more coordination. For a pub, though, I think it's fine. Medusa. Free tier 2 token. True, better than letting Medusa get them. Facts. Well, from here, I guess he is getting the Battle Fury after the defusal. No boots or brown boots. It's a weird one. I don't know. Just play with like Marcy Hoodwink, I guess. I thought this Ursa would go like a blink after the defusal, but he didn't. So I guess we're waiting for that. Slark. I guess we're gonna play with the Slark. Ursa's trying to play like a hard carry. This is where if you're a carry player, you probably should adapt. When you see like a mid like this going Battle Fury, it's like if I farm and he farms and Marcy farms, no one's gonna do anything. But Slark actually is pretty good at fighting with these two items, so I kind of feel like it'd be okay to like flex. I'm playing like quote-unquote offlane Slark. Look at my 3 cores fight over one last hit. There's massive new map. How did we all end up hitting one catapult? Well, maybe we're making a group play. Let's see. If that's happening though, you definitely can't leave. No, this guy just ruined your stack. Pretty rude. Typing up an essay right there. I see you. You should be with your team for this kind of stuff. But it is a pub, so I know it's kind of like... There's the part where it's super slow. Super slow. You do have a smoke at least. That'll just grab it in. Oh, you get smoked without me? It's cool. It's cool. I wasn't really interested in doing anything together. It's fine. Okay, they're gonna do Roche though, so you can just like use your illusions to scout actually, if you want. Disrupt yourself, send them like out into that map. I feel like this is mana you don't really need to spend. It doesn't like hurt, but like Ursa will do it. Right? If anything, you should just like stand over here in case they're smoking over. I mean, here at the very end you saw them, so it didn't matter. But they were all missing for a while, and so you should, well, someone should do it. And in this game, you probably the best person. Hoodwink's actually also kind of okay. She could be over here, but well, one of the supports should be more over here, breaking any possible smokes. Secure this Roche. If you died for it, it would be totally fine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Come here, Medusa. don't know if you really want to ult Pudge. It didn't feel worth it. And probably save your W there longer. Let's go back. So this fight, I'm not even sure if you guys should continue because Mark is actually dead. I think W on this Pudge is fine because I think they should actually just like kill this Pudge, and so you're gonna damage amp him, and everyone over here is gonna like take some of that damage. So I think W is fine, but I don't know if you really need to ult him since it just doesn't like. It doesn't feel that worth it on Pudge. I don't know. Maybe it's okay. But I feel like them just attacking Pudge would have been okay. And then here you can like, well, you got jumped by Storm. Ulting Medusa and then like running away is maybe the best, but I think, I don't know, your team probably shouldn't have fought. Doesn't it dispel his block? No. No, right? Does it? I didn't think it did. It says does not dispel, but I don't know if that's just like the stacks. The bigger thing is like, the blocks don't matter versus Ursa and Slark. They won't kill him like as quickly right off the bat, but in particular with these two heroes, it's that they build up stuff. So like even this is why Vanguard is not very good versus Slark, because he just keeps stealing stats. Same with like Ursa. It matters a little bit more to Ursa, but also not that much because he just builds up the stacks, and eventually he's just like, okay, now your block ends, and now I just hit you for like 600 damage. So I think you don't need to like worry about it. Can you dispel this one? I don't think so either. Oh, you can dispel Pipe, actually. I think you could ult Storm to force him to zip everywhere. He can't even walk. He's too slow, so he'll just like zip and burn out mana. Or you can use it on Medusa so that she's too slow to like actually contribute to the fight. I think either would be okay. Can this one be dispelled? Oh, I guess you can ult Storm and remove Overload. That's kind of cool. Looks like he had a rune in that fight too. I think ult on Storm, unless he has like a rune, probably is generally less useful. Just yourself to not ult an illusion. Fair enough, actually. I guess I would probably do that too. DS ult someone. Can you use Force Staff to do a bunch of damage from movement? Yes. It's pretty funny. It actually used to be a meme build too. Force Staff, Bloodseeker, sometimes a Dagon. You would just like rupture, force them, they lose a chunk of health, and you burst. Any kind of movement will proc rupture unless they go invulnerable like Storm Spirit. Any normal movement, force movement where you can see the person. The exception is blinks if it goes over 1200 at once, maybe a little more. If you do like a short range blink, you'll still take damage, but if you do it long enough, you'll be okay. Otherwise, like hook, skewer, venge swap as long as not too far, Bat Rider lasso, Force Staffs. Huge stun. Cool. I don't know if I've really given much feedback so far. Ooh, Earth Spirit Kick. Yeah. Pudge Hook, yeah, that's classic. Pango Roll is another one. That's why it's such a common counter pick. Okay, I'm starting another giveaway. I must not have slept well. I'm feeling tired. The cats kept me up, maybe. Cats get very active at night and like run around. I even had coffee this morning, but still getting to me. They've had the glimmer. We'll need... It's time to just like sell the raindrops for space. Need to carry dust. My sentries will also work. No feedback equals good feedback. That or I'm just not focused. One or the other. I do notice that. There are times like when I'm eating or when I get tired, I feel like I'm not thinking as much. I guess our main thing was we talked about forcing too much stuff in the laning stage. Ag Shard sounds good to me too. Kind of like that. Actually, I don't know if you remove that much stuff. Just like the slows, maybe. Does this get dispelled? The slow? I think it should.
Radiant are scanning.
Reduce what? Fade Bolt? Is this guy playing slightly zoomed in? What a psycho. This guy doesn't even know it. This is why you should unbind the zoom keys or bind them to something out of the way. This guy's restricted his own vision. He's an anime character currently walking around in a weighted suit. You know, actually, when I started playing MOBAs, I essentially had to do this because we didn't have a good computer, and I was playing at a much smaller resolution. Then for my birthday, my dad got me a like a laptop for school and for gaming. Like it was like the one thing I wanted. So it was like a family gift. I say my dad. My dad kind of picked it out because he knew the most about it. But like, you know, whatever. Then I could play on full resolution. My God, what an upgrade. I could see like the whole thing. Like in the past, it was like I could see like the pit, you know, like I can't zoom in this. Can we? Kinda. Like it's like all I could see was the pit because I played in some tiny resolution, you know? And it's not like I could see the whole 1080p screen. My God, what a game changer. This Pudge is missing out. Someone, if you see this guy again in pubs, if you see carrot AP, is that what you call those? Exponential sign, whatever. You let him know, buddy, you're zoomed in a little bit. Unzoom. You can see so much more. He could land his hooks if he could see. All right. Who's getting banned? YC Punk wins the replay. And the ban? Who would join? Would you guys do it? If we actually implemented that? Let's say it's not a ban. We'll say it's a timeout. How long should the timeout be? What are my options, actually? I think I can do whatever I want, but the pre-made timeouts are... see, various minutes, 1 hour, 4 hours, 12 hours, a day, 7 day, 14 days. For a timeout, if we did a timeout of 1 hour, it pretty much means you miss the next possible raffle, maybe even 2 possible raffles. 4 hours could possibly be the whole stream, depending when you get timed out. Same with 12 hours. 1 day is probably not a big deal because we usually stream on Wednesday and don't stream the next day anyways. 7 days, you just like can't participate. I don't see a benefit to myself to timing out an active community member for 7 days, except for the comedic value. Maybe 30 minutes. It's like the gamble, you know? It's like, I'm going to win this one. Higher odds for this one, lower odds for the next one. Thamada, that's hilarious. I can't see my character now. How come it's not here? Let's try turning on and off. Hey, No Fear. What's happening? We're debating if we should add in a new type of raffle where it's high risk, high reward. The first person who gets picked gets a replay like usual. Then we pick a second winner and they get banned or timed out. What do you think? Yay? Nay? We also did a Kahoot quiz earlier. Instead of a raffle, we did a little Dota quiz. There we go. That was fun. I'll make more of those. Especially because it seems like we were able to do more than 10 people at once. So, in that case, all the better. Ah, there we go. It's working. I was about to ask if you were from the Australian server. Anything more could push people away. But it's just optional. We wouldn't always do this type of raffle. We would usually do the no risk, no... well, not no reward. I mean, there's a replay, right? The usual raffle like we do now. But then every now and then we'd be like, okay, high stakes, you know? And people who don't want to get timed out. That's why the punishment needs to be severe enough that people don't want to enter it, you know? And that's why it's like, ooh, okay, instead of competing with like 10, 15 other people for the replay, it's only gonna be like 5 people, you know? My chances are really good.
Your turn.
What you think? No? Okay, Veno 4. Where's the game info? Legend. Oops. Legend. 4. I never do it like that. Ha ha ha. New grounds. Alright, we were saying this earlier. 4 Veno, not as good as other 4s, but I mean, it kind of works for pubs if you like the hero, so, you know. It's fine. You are with Beastmaster, I guess. But coming down here for maybe a first blood attempt, which I think is a good call. Monkey King is good for first bloods. Clockwork's a little scary, but with 3 of you nearby, it'll be fine. As long as it's made apparent to the participants. True, true. Exclamation point. Maybe it should be exclamation point, ban me. Let's make it like really on the nose, right? No one gets to claim that, oh, I didn't understand the rules. Like, you literally typed to ban me, you know, to enter this. Exclamation point, timeout, risk. Only 2 minutes. I think that's what the 30-minute timeout would be, because usually our replays aren't more than 30 minutes. Also, you guys pursued a little hard for a first blood. Not really pursued, but like if you don't find someone here, you guys kind of like kept going. It's a lot of risk there. Also, it seems like some people are still going. Maybe a little bit of a difference in like the plan. Exclamation point, I read the terms of service. TOS. Good one. Do you take replays from 6K plus? I will, but I mean, it's just, that's the same rank I am. So, I mean, I can share my thoughts, but I can't guarantee that, you know, I'm right. Otherwise, I'd be higher MMR myself. Well, I think my game knowledge is a little higher than my mechanical execution, so I could probably still help with 6K stuff, or at least share, like, this is what I would do, you know? And, I mean, I don't mind if people higher want to come, like, get my feedback. That's fine, but... Well, I mean, you know what you're getting. You know, I'm not a pro. So if you wanted, you know, feedback from me, I'm happy to do it. As long as you understand that I'm at whatever my own MMR is. Alright, sorry guys, I was not thinking at all about what this Venomancer was doing. Okay, let's focus. See, I told you guys, we're getting tired. I'm like not giving any feedback whatsoever. I'm just talking about random other shit. Alright, here we are. Let's go. So we're in the lane, poke. Hitting our own stuff. Nice. Hit that range creep. I think it's below 50. If not, it's about to be. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Good work. It's been got. And then you came over here to block the camp at literally the last second. Very close. I don't think this one's worth getting. I think this is, so you block this at 1 minute, right? You're like right here. So instead of walking over here and channeling this, you're like already back in the lane. I think that's, you know, more useful. I don't know what the other support's really been up to. So let's like continue to use this time to mess with him.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
This is extremely forced. You don't always succeed in blocking the camp. You know, if someone stops you, they stop you. I feel like you have to really feel that you lose the lane if this camp spawns to risk this. But the fact that your camp is up means that, let's say he goes for the 217 pull, you just do the 217 pull, and then it's not really a big deal. The biggest issue is if they have a camp and you don't. In fact, he's under pressure to get his camp open compared to yours. If you can stop him, and you're some like, I don't know, you're Clockwork, let's say, and you don't really care, you don't think he'll die. This guy is, you know, really busy or something, then that's fine. But Venomancer is susceptible to dying if out of position, so I feel like you kind of force it. A body block would be one thing. I think you're like trying to deward while they're here, right? That's like really risky. So I kind of feel like you die because you're like overemphasizing blocking that camp. But I think you could just like, all right, techies, you got me. Like, you're in your spot. You'd probably outtrade me with QE, so I'll just back off, do my own pull. Or pretend to back off and try to like noodle your way back over. Awkward turtle. Yeah, Yeah, I might stop after this. I don't know. So, I don't. If you want to redeem it, you can. I'll just like return the points if I decide to stop. I haven't enabled my non-refundable points. Okay. Hold on. Blood grenaded as well. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't think you really need to use the blood grenade at the same time there. Because he technically has the escape. If he has it. Well, I guess he might, like, injure himself so much he then dies. I don't know. The thing is, like, I guess Techies is more likely to possibly escape. Terrorblade literally cannot, you know, if you go on Terrorblade. So I might just save it for, like, a Terrorblade attempt. Q on Techies out of position is, like, I think enough. This is a tough matchup for you, by the way. Techies wasn't here for a while, but he outranges you. So it's actually quite tough for you. So I would actually try to do a lot of pulls to like force them to come back. A lot of like pulls and stacking once like Techies is here. And then just try to position away from him. Position so that you can like harass the Terrorblade without Techies getting to you. Or like when he does this kind of stuff, that's good. Oh, that's pretty worth it.
Missing bottom.
You might take a peek at other lanes. Excellent! Alright, we gotta calm down your blood grenade usage. So the blood grenade slows. This man can't even move. He's stationary right now. You'll get the damage, you know, when you need the blood grenade damage, the damage will come through. The main use of the blood grenade is the slow when you're like trying to hit them. So if they're not moving, just hang on to it. Oh, maybe you were trying to like really kill this guy before he killed the Disruptor. In that case, it's like pretty noble of you, I guess. But I mean, I'd probably greed out and just let the guy die and save my blood grenade up. He's just a position 5. The blood grenade 65 gold, you know? That's money I'm throwing away. I don't need to. That clockwork will die.
Lots of blood.
Oh, Punch got sniper kill. Let's go. Careful. Alright, I think you missed the Q, but I mean, it happens. I miss the Q all the time. Against such long-ranged heroes like Sniper, Techies, Terrorblade, and Meta, you might want at least a second point in your E, since you applying the passive will be hard against long-ranged heroes, and you don't have a gap closer. And then 2, they actually just farm your wards, because they can just hit them. They can outrange the Plague Wards, so they literally don't care. But if you make the Plague Wards at least level 2, and then, you know, as you get higher in the levels, then even though they outrange it, it's a very long time commitment to actually kill the Plague Wards. And it's kind of like, is this worth it? Like, should I be doing this? I'm revealing my position for like 4 seconds to hit this thing.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Hey, Ravsoul. How was the premiere? I don't even know the show, but I hope it was good. Replay analyses. I think it's been fun. We've been having a good time. I'm getting a little tired here at the end. I'm glad because my AC got fixed so fast. For those of you who were here at the start, you know what I'm on about. But my AC was not working. I put in the work order before I started the stream. And then like 10 minutes into the stream, someone showed up. Not even 10 minutes. Literally like 5 minutes into the stream start, someone actually showed up. It was like the fastest I've ever had a response on anything.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I have never heard that that usage phrase. The rest of the episode was kind of cheeks. That's funny. I thought I saw my cat move around. Oh, you're out leveling the Necro. Let's go. Instead of Tranquils, you might consider Greaves.
Missing middle.
Beastmaster doesn't really build Guardian Greaves usually, but he is a strong aura hero. So combining more auras can be pretty good.
Scanning.
Plus, that way you get to get Arcane Boots. And I find that Venomancer, we're trying to be like usually a little bit more greedy as Venomancer 4, and he kind of has mana issues. Some of his stuff are pretty expensive, especially as you try to use like any items you might get. But also, like, in an aura lineup, you all want to have enough mana, you know? So, like... there, Techies was, like, farming your ward. That's kind of what we were talking about earlier. It's about to be Sniper, too. That ult wasn't even necessary. It's funny he used it, but missed.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Pudge is fine. I think Beastmaster's also good. Damn, look at this sniper bait. Trying to trick people. It's pretty sick.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gotta go water your flowers. Hey, it's what you gotta do when it's hot. You gotta water your lawn at night. Be safe. Don't get bitten by bugs. That's the worst. Also, another thought I just had. There's a lot of long-range heroes we've been talking about, right? And Halberd's actually a pretty short cast range. So I think you're going to have trouble, like, actually using the Halberd. Terrorblade, maybe. But Sniper is going to be tough. And then, like, Terrorblade, when he meta, it's going to be very tough for you. I kind of think you just using the auras might be easier. More natural, long range. Fits your positioning a bit better. It's not really your job to deal with that stuff. Core Venomancer, maybe. But even then, I would say we're just like playing for a Pudge hook to like grab one of those long range heroes, or for Beastmaster to get a blink, and then like Monkey King to jump people.
Top tower is under attack.
They can be the ones to go like try to get the Sniper and jump Terrorblade. I feel like you'll just be walking in, holding the ground. That Veno takes a decent amount of farm and has more aggressive items. Is that okay to do on 4? I can enjoy WW and Jakiro. Couldn't I grab a Witchblade? Oh, hello, Hephaestus. Yay. General answer, yes. The 4 support does get to buy more items and farm a little bit more. I would not recommend Witchblade in particular on those heroes as support, since Witchblade functions off of your intelligence. What the hell is Witchblade? I don't know how many Witchblades I've ever built in my life. A little bit when we were playing Jakiro Core. 0.75 times your intelligence, right? So the more levels you get and the more items you get, the more value Witchblade has. So even as a support, going greedy, Witchblade, in my opinion, is not that great. But it is okay to go greedy items on a support if you're farming a lot. It just kind of depends on the game. Like Clinks is a really good example. If you play Clinks, we're not really buying like the usual support stuff too much. We're kind of building like Solar Crest. That's the most support stuff. But then like we might get an Orchid for ourselves, or you might get like a Hex or a Nullifier, right? Those are technically very aggressive items, but you can see how they're going to work. The Clinks is going to like be very aggressive, doing a lot of damage himself, but those items also enable people on his team. He could just go like Deso, MKB, things like that. It might work still. It might work depending on the game, but that would be like straight damage and not a lot of utility to his team. So I do think there's like a line between supports going like greedy aggressive and then like literally just another core. In which case it is going to be specific on the game if that's any good. Ags this game. Let's see. Did this guy build Greaves? The Ags? Well, you can use it on him, but it might be tough. You may need more Dispels in the game to like really get value out of the Aghanims.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Just one Manta builder, I find it hard to get like a ton of value out of Ags. But also, I don't know if this happens to you every game, but you definitely went all over the place with your items. You went Halberd first, finished the Sange, but then switched over to drums, and then from drums you're now gonna go, I'm not sure, I guess the Ags. Oh no, we're going back to Halberd. If it happens once because you're like, you know, oh, I should have bought this instead, right? That's fine. Hopefully it doesn't happen to you all the time, but you are kind of like bouncing all over the place. It's like Atos and Yules on Jakiro, if the game called for it. For Jakiro, I think Ags is actually not that bad. If you want to go greedy, the pure damage, extra time, extra damage, all that, I think it's pretty good, actually. I've always preferred Yules to Atos on Jakiro, but maybe now with the new stats, it's a little better. Jakiro could have been a universal hero, I feel like. That would have been better for him. You get Ags if the team had a bunch of Dispels. As long as it's still what my team needs. Like, your team kind of needs magic damage or damage in general. Because the Ags is a lot if they have the Dispels. So then, like you said, if they have Mantas, if they have natural Dispels, those are all good. Jug Spin. Like, Jug Spin plus Manta is already 2 Dispels. Then they have like an Omni, Abaddon, LC.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Why no Force against Clock? Oh yeah, that would have been good. Sorry, I'm not really thinking about that stuff too much. Force Staff, yeah, Force Staff or Auras I think would have been good this game. Solar Crest I think is like also fine. You're gonna use it with a Beastmaster, use it on a Monkey King. You know, just have him go in. Position 1 Jakiro. It probably would have worked if he was universal. How do you send in replays? So in between reviews, I will open up a raffle system, and it's just random. I may be done for the day soon, but every Wednesday we usually do this, unless I don't feel like it. But lately we've been pretty good about it. We've been doing it most Wednesdays, so if I stop for the day, but you want to replay in the future, you can always drop by on any Wednesday, and we usually do at least a few. And going forward, what we tested today is we might do a little quiz show. So it won't just always be a raffle. We might do little quizzes. You can test your Dota knowledge, Dota lore, a mix of Dota stuff, and speedy fingers to put in the answer fast enough. Goodbye, Monkey King. This fight was probably a little forced without your Pudge. I don't remember your original questions. I don't know if we've given relevant feedback. Hope so. We talked about itemization a bit. I guess that's good. We did talk about the lane a little bit. Okay. And now that I'm thinking about it, there's a couple things. We gave a little bit of feedback.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Do something to targets in the middle. I'm actually not sure if you can miss targets in the middle, but you do have to hit them with your axes. It won't... It's not just like that entire chunk. Also, each axe is separate. You can be hit by one axe. You can miss in the middle? Okay. It's important when you're doing ancient stacks. That's true. I didn't really think about that.
Radiant's top tower.
I don't really play much Beastmaster.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Now, I don't really want your team to fight that tier 2 anyways, so it's kind of okay you're not there. But since you're not there, you should at least be pushing a lane. If your team does want to defend a particular area, you actually want to be the first heroes at that area because you need to place, like, all your Plague Wards. So now you're kind of coming to this fight, you only have, like, now have 3 Plague Wards, you know? Alright, I feel like they messed up. I don't think this should have been, like, so one-sided. But that's fine, everyone throws. But if you're not going to a fight, make sure you're like pushing out other lanes as long as it's safe to do so. But they brought enough heroes that you probably should just have gone noodled your way over bot or mid.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
I've got issues. Someone help me. Wow, this Pudge is a bro. Low health, core Pudge. Came in and BKB'd to save your ass. Get that kill.
An exquisite toxin.
I would just let you die, I think. Or maybe I would have hooked you out. I don't know if I would have used a BKB to kill a position. I guess he's position 4. I guess you get a stack. But I don't know. That's a lot. Maybe it's fine. Okay, guys. I think we are going to stop for the day. I am feeling tired. Friday, we will be playing Dota. I don't have time tomorrow to do a variety stream because brother-in-law's visiting. But Friday, yeah, we'll be back streaming, and we will maybe be gaining MMR. I don't know. I was kind of in the mood to go for 6.5, but now I'm just kind of like waiting for the 7.34 patch. I don't know when it's coming out, so I don't really know what I feel like doing. I don't know. Johnny Rotten, sorry. Next time. Next time, hopefully. Thamada, thank you. I forgot you could do it. Nice. Dark Souls stream soon. Soon. I do wanna work on that. Maybe we'll do that Friday, depending what I'm feeling. I know it's usually a Dota day, but like I said, we're kind of waiting for 7.34, and I don't know if much I feel like try-harding. It's weird to make content when you know a patch is coming. It's like, I'm about to make obsolete work, and you have no idea when it's obsolete. I was really stressed about even delaying the world record speedrun thing, because I was like, as soon as 7.34 comes out, this is like invalidated. What if it comes out like overnight? What if it comes out like in the morning? It's really weird as a content creator. There's like some stuff that is like a little timeless, but it's still like a weird spot to be. So thanks, Thamada. Man. So yeah, maybe we will end up doing some Dark Souls or something, since that is unlikely to get patched at this point. I'd be surprised. But we'll start with Dota and we'll see how we feel. Where are we gonna go? Should we go to Cap? It's supposed to come before TI qualifiers, so it's supposed to be like mid-August or sooner. What does that mean? I don't know, It could be at any point, so we'll just have to see. Okay, let's go to Cap. Everyone, thanks for dropping by. I hope you had a fun time. I will prepare another Kahoot quiz for the future. Maybe a couple. We'll see. See, this is another thing. It might have to be a lore-focused one, because I don't want to do one and then like, oh, what's this item? Item removed 7.34. So maybe the next quiz will be a lore-based. Do your reading, prep up. I will see you. Yeah, if the patch comes out tonight, guys, I'll restart the stream. All right, I'll see you guys later. Bye.